All right, good morning, folks, and welcome to Day 3 action here at the 78th Goode Water Ski National Championships. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and I'll be providing to you coverage on Lake 1 for the balance of the day. Lake 2 will be up and running in just a few moments, but here's the Star Spangled Banner. All right then, folks, we've got the schedule up on your screen right now on Lake 1, which is the lake that I'll be announcing for. We're starting at 7 a.m. with boys 5 trick, then we go women's 4 and 5, then men's 4, then masters women, and then we're going to go headlong into the jump event to continue on with Lake 1. Lake 2 actually starts rather unusually with the tricks event. It's one of the very rare times that we actually have a tournament trick event on Lake 2, except for the final day's action of a typical collegiate nationals in Division 2. But here, so far as the nationals are concerned, a rather unusual occurrence. Lake 2 tricking with boys 2, and then right after that we go into girls 5 and 3 slalom, boys 3 slalom, men 5 and 3, boys. And then we'll continue on there with the remainder of the slalom event. All right, so a great action to come. And so stick around, folks. Air temperature right now about 75 degrees, but that will only get hotter when in the ensuing hours. Water temperature doesn't change that much from day to day. It's in the high 80s towards the 90s. Not a breath of wind out there. With the latest data coming to us from the local NOAA station at Baton Rouge Metropolitan Airport. All right then, folks. We've got plenty of skiing to come. We've got a few minutes before, so sit tight. Grab your favorite seat. Grab your favorite beverage. We've got some great skiing to come, and it's all coming to you courtesy of these sponsors: USA Water Ski and Wake Sports, Goode and Tri-Lakes, along with Nautique Mastercraft and Malibu Marine Power. OJ Props, Ski Safe Insurance, Masterline, Shoulder Sphere, and our ski manufacturer sponsors are HO Syndicate, Radar Skis, D3, and Conley. All right.
Rising up now, no, I won't back down. Taking my shot now, making my background. I'm rising up now, no, I won't back down. Taking my shot now, making my background. Guess you never learned your lesson. This is my time and you can't take it from me. You can't take it from me. I don't think you want to taste this.
I've been skiing on the Energy R1 for a little over a year now. Before the R1, I was on the original Energy, and I was skiing great on that ski. I really had no problems with it, but whenever they released the R1 with the wider forebody up front, it made the ski so much easier to stay balanced and have equal turns on both sides.
So from my very first set on the NRG R1, I could just feel that this ski's just really balanced through the wakes and through the turns, and I found that I could just turn my onside turn better. I think that's because the tail of the ski just allows a little bit more water to flow through it, so it just rides through the tail of the onside turn better. That's definitely the big thing that I felt was different, and that's why I was really happy to be able to get on that ski straight away.
All right then, folks, we're going to start with boys 5 tricks on Lake 1, but before we do, we're going to send that boat down the lake with the simulation pass. Actually, as a matter of fact, we've got a choice of 3 boats that our trickers can choose from, as is typically the case in the tricks event. And I'll be announcing on the tricks on Lake number 1, and Keith Morgan will be And Keith Morgan will be announcing for Boys 4 Tricks. As I mentioned, rather unusual to actually have a tournament tricking on lake number 2, and that'll only occur once between now and the end of the competition. Maybe if we're maybe depending upon the entries, we may have to shuffle one or two other things. But there you go. Got Boys 4 Tricks on Lake 2. We got Boys 5 Tricks on Lake 1. So, there's Keith Morgan on your left and my right. And that's me, Tony Lightfoot. And weather's looking pretty good. And there's our air temperature right now, around about 75 degrees, and probably getting hotter by the minute. All right, on our running order, we're going to have Landry Nelson taken to the water first, then Isaac Lawler, along with Colin Frushy, then Jack White, Trey Snell, Brodie Keller, Luke Tim, so great conditions, and we've got some tricking ahead already. Our first skier is pretty much ready to go. It will be Wilson Spence on Lake 2 for Boys 4 Tricks. All right, first tricker out on the water. It's on Boys 5. We've got Landry Nelson. Let's see what he's got for us in store. Going past the green ball. Judges and drivers under no obligation to move the boat speed from that point. Each of our trick skiers actually gives a sheet to the boat that will actually have the correct boat speeds for each pass. Here's Landry Nelson, tries to go for either a reverse slide or a reverse 180. Unfortunately, not able to get either one. And Landry Nelson swimming at the moment, and we'll see the instant replay on pass number 1. So simultaneous tricking right now. Those of you that are watching on Lake 2's coverage are seeing Wilson Spence trick. Also, Landry Nelson gets ready to go for his second and final 22nd pass in Boys 5. Here comes Landry Nelson behind the Mastercraft towboat. Now in the Tricks event, each of our skiers has a choice of their preferred towboat. Could be Malibu, could be Mastercraft, could be Nautique. One that they used to so far as the weight configuration is concerned, and just general level of comfort to ski behind. And Wilson Spence will be taking this one into the dock on Lake 2, but Landry Nelson on Lake 1. So Landry Nelson back with his second and final 20-second pass. There we go with the attempt to the wrap back, which I think he gets. Tries to do the same thing here, trying his hardest to slide that ski around without pulling so much. Ooh, handle goes up a little bit high, and he goes down as a result. So a good effort there. We'll see what kind of points that yields. All right, so Landry Nelson, the first of our 19 skiers in this particular division of tricks, boys 5. They're continuing at a pretty rapid pace on boys 4. So next skier to come should be Isaac Lawler. All right, let's continue to roll our second boat with our second skier, Isaac Lawler, on the water right now. Here is Isaac Lawler. Not looking too bad, trying his best to stay on top of the water. Not too sure what he's trying to do here. It's, and goes with the 360-degree spin, and unfortunately goes down as a result. But pulled off the two side slides, and well, actually one side slide, and then he went into his 180 to the back and slid to the front. So there, Isaac Lawler towards the end of that instant replay, trying to figure out a way to do the surface O. Spun towards the back, realized the rope was going to get pulled out of his hands as soon as he went to the back, and unfortunately had to succumb to the fall. So there we go. That is Isaac Lawler, our second skier out. He's halfway through his effort. Second and final 20-second pass coming to you momentarily. Here comes Isaac there, a second and final 20-second pass. Let's see if he's got anything on top of the tricks that he performed earlier. Goes for the wrap back and unfortunately takes a fall there. And he will swim into the shore after that effort there. That's Isaac Lawler. Realizes it's pretty shallow there. All right, so we've got coming up next, we've got Colin Frushy, a third skier out in this tricks event. Now, Mastercraft has been selected as the boat of choice for the first couple of competitors. Now we're going with the Nautique with our next competitor, Colin Frushy. Nicely done. Trying his best to stay up there with the surface O. There's the tries to flip that ski round to try a 540-degree surface spin. So good effort all the way around, and we'll see what he can do with pass number 2 coming up after the instant replay. Looks like he's got good knee bend. He's got good foundation there, and that certainly helped him out a bundle whenever he attempted the wake back and wake front. All right, back with the action. I'm Tony Lightfoot on the right-hand side of your screen, and there is Keith Morgan, who is announcing the tricks on the other webcast. We've got 2 simultaneous webcasts, as has been the case for the last couple of days. Here are your event sponsors: USA Water Ski and Wake Sports, Tri-Lakes and Good Carbon Innovation, along with our official towboat partners of USA Water Ski and Wake Sports. And a webcast sponsor, Splash Eye, Ski It Again, and the American Water Ski Association's 5 regions. Okay, here comes Colin Frushy. Ooh, and handle up going up a little bit high as he attempted a back-to-back and unfortunately going down rather early. So no more scoring from Colin as we work our way down to about the 1/4 mark of this event. We're in boys 5 trick, I beg your pardon. Jack White is our next combatant out on the water. We'll see what he can cobble up between now and the end here. All right, folks, Jack White getting the boat speed set. Past that green buoy, now past the red. Keeping the flow going. Oh, nicely done with the surface. Oh, here's the reverse. Staying pretty stable on that ski, edging out. Probably toying with the idea of trying to flip, and unfortunately bulking out of that that notion. But getting most of the tricks that he wanted to. So there we go. That's Jack White on pass number 1. Trick towards the back, and unfortunately all right, folks. Trey Snell is our next competitor on the water. We'll get our first look at Trey Snell in just a moment or so. Here we go. Trey Snell actually taking a rather unusual route compared to a couple of competitors that we've seen up to this point, going with 2 skis. There we go, going across the back of the boat, across the wakes. Wake back, wake front. Looking in good shape, Trey Snell. Good effort there, and we'll see if he'll be frisky enough to transition from 2 skis to 1. So Trey Snell doing a grand job there. All right then, folks, for those of you that are watching us right now, thank you for joining us. This is the 78th Goode Water Ski National Championships. My name is Tony Leifert, your announcer for Lake 1 action. It looks like Trey Snell has opted to take one of his skis off and put it in the boat, and we'll be looking to throw in some 1-ski tricks to supplement the points that he scored on the basis of his 2-ski tricks on pass number 1. Here comes Trey Snell, pass number 2, around that turn island and looking in good shape. All righty, Roo, here we go. Oh, good spins and in either direction. Continuing to hold his position on top of the water. This is Trey Snell. And the handle getting up a little bit and forcing his weight to the back of the ski. Now he's going to go with a surface 5, which he manages to pull off. And good skiing there. That is Trey Snell. So Trey Snell, boys 5 trick in. He'll leave the way clear for Brodie Keller to come up next. All right, actually, we got Brodie Keller in the course right now. Here he goes with the surface tricks, going at a very high tempo there, but unfortunately, kind of getting ahead of himself there with the wake back. All right. So we've seen Brodie Keller. They're falling on pass number 1, electing to go with the Mastercraft. As I mentioned, each of our competitors has the option of choosing their own boat for the Tricks event. Malibu and Nautique are available, as is the Mastercraft that you see there in that white and I won't call that teal. Maybe if the pictures were a little bit darker, it might turn out to be teal, but I would say that would be a slightly closer to a fluorescent green. So, tricking galore on both lakes, and Brodie Keller getting ready on pass number 2. Brodie Keller in for his second pass. Looks like he's going to wind up for the flip. Oh, nicely tried there, but not getting much elevation on top of the wake, and his weight distribution was a little bit towards the back of his ski. You'll see that in just a moment. working his way through the wake back-to-backs and not looking too bad at all at that point. And then he edged out, giving us an indication he tries to flip. Kind of rolled a little bit with his head rather than with his hips. And not allowing the ski to fully rotate underneath him and complete the move. So that was Brodie Keller. Our next competitor up is going to be Luke Tim. Oh, and Luke Tim getting into all sorts of trouble there with the back-to-backs on the surface. The first one taking a real early dive there with that opening move. That was Luke Tim. And good morning to you, good folks. I'm Tony Lightfoot on the right-hand side of the desk. On the left-hand side there that you're looking at is Keith Morgan. And he's announcing the action on Lake 2. You can find that on the other player. So great to have the pleasure of your company. You've been tuning in your thousands over the last couple of days, and may that continue between now and the end of the National Championships, which will be on Saturday. A little bit higher temperature now, starting to creep up towards the 80-degree mark. Water temperature still pretty high as well. Wind almost non-existent. So good conditions as we get ready to bring Luke Tim back into the course for his second and final 22nd pass. All right, here we go. We got Luke Tim, second pass. So Luke Tim and his father, a member of the United States water ski adaptive water ski team. Family sport. Here we go. Luke Tim, all nicely done with that wake back-to-back, and there's the reverse now. Keeping the tempo up high. Trying to make up for lost time. Opted to go with a repeat of pass number one. Not wanting to go with toe tricks if under the assumption that he had any. There we go. Waco from the outside to in. And certainly pounding down the points. And we'll see where that puts him on the leaderboard once we start getting a few trick scores coming through. This is boys 5 tricks at the 78th Goode Water Ski National Championships. So it looks like there's a bit of an issue there with the speed on Lake 1. I don't know if the competitor has been informed of that yet, but we'll try and get some more information as we receive. right, keeping the flow going. This is Edward Roberts. Keeping it rolling from one end of the course to the next. Keeping that handle very tight to the hip. Good short pull there. Oh, Wake 5 back. Nails that one. Good, solid opening pass there for Edward Roberts. All right then, so we've got on the water now Edward Roberts. We should have some point scores come through. We've got a leaderboard of 5 trick and results at this time. We can tell you. We'll give you that information right after the this pass of Edward Roberts. All right, Edward Roberts now second and final 20-second pass, toe tricks. Oh, I like what he's doing right now, keeping him, a little bit out of sorts there with the toe wake front, but looking to pile on the points now with the step sequence on the outside the wake. Foot in the back binding, maybe a side slide or two, but he manages to snag both 20-second runs. Looking in remarkably good shape, I would say. All right, here we go. From the Bluegrass State of Kentucky, this is Austin Collins. Electing to go with the Malibu. Trying to keep a good tempo going. Handle pinned to his hip there for the back-to-backs. Oh, here we go. Here's the first flip. Could we see that? Oh, and don't think it was the first flip attempted, but probably the closest one that we've seen to being landed and ridden out. This is boys 5 tricking. Austin Collins. All right then, folks, continuing to roll right along. We've still got the score for Isaac Lawler to come, and also that of Ed Roberts. But Austin Collins is getting ready for his second and final 20-second pass. I wonder if it's going to be toe tricks. We are at the... We are, I believe, at the halfway point of the proceedings right now. We've got 19 skiers. We are on 9th skier. Actually, our 10th skiers are... yeah, it is actually our 9th skier. I do beg your pardon. All right, here we go. We have got Austin Collins with pass number 2. Just staying close to the wakes. Oh, and the toe foot getting a little bit out of control there. There's the line. Oh, he's going to try there the back flip again. Oh, it comes up a little bit short there, and it's a decent effort there. He definitely went for the gusto there and just could not get the weight off his back foot. But good effort once again there from Austin Collins. Fletcher Holm now. So Fletcher Holm out of the Rocky Mountain state of Colorado. Keeping the flow going, keeping a good pace on that particular run. Waco out. Doesn't try the Waco going back in. Tries a couple of surface O's instead to pack up the points. But a high tempo exhibited at the start. And but as soon as he started to shut it down in favor of getting those surface O's, things started to get a little pear-shaped for him. So Fletcher Holm now. Pass number 2 coming up momentarily. Okay, so good skiing exhibited so far from Fletcher Holm. Just trying to get warmed up for the tricks to come in pass number 2. Couple of side slides and oh, nicely done. The first completed flip that we've seen so far. There's the second one. That's the flip reverse. Does he have anything left? He spins to the back. Here he goes with the flip twist back to front. Oh, goes for the flip twist front to back as well. But definitely sending it out there. That is Fletcher Holm doing his best to pile up the points, and I think those flips alone would constitute about 1,500 points by themselves. At the very least. So now, reckon his point score is going to be approaching the 2,500 point mark. Maybe a little bit more on the strength of those flips, but good effort nonetheless by Fletcher Holm. All right, Kade Stockstill is our next competitor. So now we've just seen Kade Stockstill go through his opening pass. Let's see what he can do for an encore. Here comes Kade Stockstill. Back flip. Now we're starting to see some higher echelon tricking here. Oh, goes for the flip twist back, a little laissez-faire approach into that particular move. But Kade Stockstill will head on into the shore. We'll have a look at the instant replay in just a moment for Kade Stockstill. Certainly gets the boat speed set up right and definitely within his comfort zone. And behind that Nautique, regular black flip. Drives on into the wake, shoulder charge. Sometimes you have to do that for the reverse flip because it is a rather awkward launch for that particular move, and even more awkward is the landing on the regular flip. And Kade Stockstill, he'll be swimming into shore after that effort. All right, now after Kade Stockstill, we have got our next competitor on the water, Samuel Weber. So Samuel Weber or Weber, certainly the spelling, his last name spelling would suggest the latter, considering that there is a university called Weber State. So that's what I'm going along with, Samuel Weber. Trying, I believe, a ski line towards the end there, but getting off to a decent start with the surface back-to-backs, then went for the wake back-to-back. Hopping around off that wake. Tries to go for the ski line back and unfortunately not able to complete that. All right, Samuel Weber now. Having fallen on his ski line back, will now be coming back in for his second and final 20-second pass. This is your announcer, Tony Lightfoot, on Lake 1. On my right and to your left on the screen is Keith Morgan. With a little assistance there, announcing the Lake 2 tricks, which you'll find on the other webcast player. The boys 4 tricks are going down there. Ooh, and on the water there, Samuel Weber there, getting into all kinds of shape there with the second and final 20-second run. Just not getting all of it done there for him. And there are certainly some skiers out there that feel more comfortable with doing hand tricks. And I think Samuel Weber would definitely fall into that category. Tried his best with the opening toe trick to get that stable, but just couldn't get it done, I'm afraid. So that is Samuel Weber. Next competitor up is Evan Robbins. We're on skier number 13 of 19. Oh, and going down pretty hard on the opening pass was Evan Robbins, going down on the first trick. We're going to see look at that instant replay. Oh, and that was an attempt at a wake 5 back and just couldn't get the edge going. Tried to throw the spin anyway. Oh, and there we go. An alternate angle there, hitting the very top of the wake. Ooh, huge, and fall there for Evan Robbins, and we'll see what he can do. He's got the option to repeat that pass, of course, which actually might yield more points than the scheduled toe pass. But those options are available to him. Looks like that line is being brought into the boat and could well be swapped out for a toe holder, rope, and ski configuration. All right, getting ready to get back into the course is going to be Evan Roberts. So skiers to come after him. Carter Hooton is coming up fairly soon, along with James Bryant, Zach Butterfield, Ryan Gay, and Blaze Grubs. Here comes Evan Robbins. Going through this toe sequence, it probably was a wide. Oh, look at that! A very rapid spin into the toe wrapping and toe wake go. Oh, and that toe wake line back, and that ski went pretty much higher than his head as he came off the wake, and exhibiting a tricking technique there, very reminiscent of a one Torrey Bargiano, the late great Torrey Bargiano, at least towards the end anyway. Just absolutely just whips that toe into wrapping. Oh, and that ski was going in a downward direction there. Oh, and the ski got caught there with the toe wake line back. Just throwing everything in the kitchen sink into that effort. Next competitor up should be Coleman Norton. So Coleman Norton out of the Volunteer State of Tennessee, approaching the course now. Nicely done with the opening step sequence. Looking in very, very good shape indeed. Looks like he's going to do a flip. Yes, indeed he does, and recovers well from that. And 20 seconds should expire at that point. There you go. Coleman Norton. Not putting too much of a foot wrong here. Literally, with that step sequence, started with a weight climb back and then threw in a line back and a line front before coming into the wake and getting down to business with the 2 flips that he had towards the end. Should pile on the points there splendidly for him. All right then, folks, take a look at our schedule. Those are the events taking place today on Lake 1 and Lake 2. We're back with Coleman Norton in just a moment or so. Getting up to a decent clip here. Oh, there we go. Surface O into the wrap there, going into the Waco out. Oh, beautifully executed there. He's happy with that. That is Coleman Norton. So, going very cagily through this pass. His second and final hand pass. Don't see too many tricks being repeated here. He had flips towards the end of pass number 1. But started off with toe tricks and then transitioned to hands very, very quickly. All right, next competitor up is going to be Carter Hooton. Coming to us out of Austin, Texas, this is Carter Hooton. All right, continuing to roll there. And Carter Hooton with some one-footed side slides. Carter Hooton cutting a pretty good figure in this tricks event with some wake back-to-backs. So Carter Hooton, part of a multi-generational water ski family. I'm sure that that Carter has his grandparents watching from their home in Austin, Texas. And certainly we'll see more from him within the second and final 20-second pass. That's the latest leaderboard from the points I've been able to obtain so far. Edward Roberts with 1440 points. And actually, the leaderboard has changed a little bit. Kade Stockstill with 2580, Fletcher Holm with 2550, Austin Collins with 1740, Edward Roberts with 1440, and Brodie Keller with 1260. We'll have more points for you coming up very, very soon. Okay, looks like Carter Hooton approaching the course there. Didn't like how the boat speed was being set, so he decided to throw the handle before the tricking course. And the boat will pick him up, and they'll have a quick discussion with the officials to discuss the validity of that protest. Okay, Carter Hooton appears to be satisfied with that speed now. All right, keeping the flow going and already working his way through these tricks, trying to be as stable as possible. Obviously carrying a knee injury. That's why you see him with that knee brace. All right, so looking at Carter Hooton, also battling a little bit of an ear infection. If that ear covering on the left ear is anything to go by. And Carter Hooton getting all the way through that 20-second pass and should see the points as a reflection of that. James Bryant now coming in on pass number 1. Here's James Bryant. Setting himself up well for a success on this particular pass. Up to a certain point. Going down pretty hard towards the end there. All right, we've got James Bryant getting ready to head back into the course in just a moment or so with a second and final 20-second pass. James Bryant.
Alrighty, Will Blair
All right, here we go. And prior to bringing James Bryant into the course, you saw a few of our individual contributors that are making this webcast possible through our crowd sharing initiative. Crowdfunding initiative, I beg your pardon. There's the toe 5 back. Looking decent, looking in good shape, trying to jockey from one end of the course to the next. Now edging out, setting himself up, landing a little bit short on the back flip, but he still manages to ride it out, and that's extra points. And that is courtesy of James Bryant. All right, Zach Butterfield now. Behind that Nautique towboat, there we go with the 5 back. Wake back to back, or wake 5 front there as well. Flowing from one end of the course to the next. There's the ski line back. Does he have anything left to go? Oh, goes for the ski line back to back and gets caught up in the rope. Not getting much in the way of elevation or spin through the top of the wake, but a decent opening pass. Boys 5 trick in. These competitors aged under 17 and older than 15. Oh, and just does not get it to go there as Zach Butterfield. Chest not as high as he would like. And looking down for the majority of that trick, that is Zach Butterfield. That's me on the right, announcing for the tricks on Lake 1. And there is Keith Morgan over there on the opposite side of the desk. He's announcing for the other webcast on Lake 2. Okay, and the latest scores that we've gotten through so far, we've got still waiting on a whole bunch of scores to be released. Kade Stockstill still in the lead with a 25.80. Fletcher Holm with 25.50. There's Austin Collins in third, Evan Robbins in fourth, and Samuel Weber in fifth. Those are your top 5 right there, and the remaining scores you see underneath. Coming in right now, we have got Zach Butterfield looking to go in for a toe 720-degree wrap, front-to-front spin. Oh, and spins out, and that's one of the risks that one takes in using that particular trick to start off. You have to be absolutely perfect over the ski. And the initial spin, the weight was starting to shift towards the back foot, and he just was not able to get his weight distribution right. About halfway through the turn, his shoulders opened up, his foot was getting separated from the body, and unfortunately, for him, it's a goodbye, Mr. Bond. Next competitor up, coming to us from Central Florida, it'll be Ryan Gay. Right, here comes Ryan Gay. All right, so, there we go, 2 mode back-to-backs. Front flips. Good effort there. Look at this. Now he's going to go in for his... Does he go in for his 6th flip? No, he performs 5 of them. There we go, ski line back-to-back. Losing his composure towards the end and just couldn't get it together right towards the end. But I tell you what, some good aerial stuff there at the beginning, but for some reason just couldn't get settled down in time for the ski lines. Boom, just hits that one absolutely splendidly. Then he goes for the 180 back to front flip. There's another front flip there. Flip twist to the back. Bulks out on that for some reason. I'm not too sure why, but then he had to basically switch things up a little bit with the 180 to the back. Ski line back to back. Rather late with that turn. Recovers from it well enough to do the Waco and just drops the handle for some reason. Not too sure why. So there we go. Ryan Gay opening pass, and we'll see what he's got for pass number 2. All right, then, Ryan Gay, second and final 22nd pass coming up momentarily, and electing to ride behind the Nautique towboat. We've got updates to the scoreboard. We've got James Bryant. He's gotten 30 to 20 points. And that currently puts him at the top, but I'm sure that the performance from Zach Butterfield is going to have something to say about where the lead position is right now. Here we go. This is Ryan Gay. Toe back-to-backs. Dropping in with the toe wake back-to-back. Bulks out on the reverse, though, but a couple of toe sides. Toe wrap in. And toe 5 back. Oh, nicely done. Good maneuvers here. Oh, yes, nicely done there. And stand up all the way through. Splendid looking toe pass, trying to compensate as much as he can for the fall that he took towards the latter part of his first pass. And just look at how exquisite that toe wrapping was. Extended that trick that was spun out of it to a toe 5 back, and then went to a toe 5 front. Then just shaking it off, as it were. All right, now we're on to our last competitor. This is Blaze Grubs. First trick he's going to try will be the flip twist back-to-back, which he gets. There's another mode back-to-back, gets that one done. A third the way through the available flips that he can do. There's the front flip. He's halfway done. There we go. There we go with a regular. There's a flip twist to the back. Flip twist back to front. He's done with his flips. Now he's going to go with the wake 5 back. Ski line back to back. He is all kinds of pumped up here, and he gets it all the way through that opening pass. That is Blaze Grubs. So looking at the instant replay, absolutely, that would have turned most people into a pretzel there with the front flip. Just worked his way from one end of the course to the next. Blaze Grubs doing a fine job there with the opening pass of handle tricks. Went quickly from one to the next, and then had to kind of slow the tempo down for the wake 5 back before he went in for the ski line back. Landed late on that one. And Waco towards the end, and that just seals the deal with pass number 1. All right, so we have got our last skier on the water. It's Blaze Grubs. Looking from the boat side camera, we're looking at Blaze Grubs once again with his handle tricks, letting the handle go out to the side a little bit, but managing to maintain control all the way throughout that second and first of 2 20-second passes with the handle moves. Looking to snag the boys' 5 national trick title with this effort that you see right here, but he's only halfway done. His second and final 20-second pass that we're going to see live right now. Here we go. There we go. Toe 5 front, toe 0 out, toe 0 back in, toe Waco. Drops in for the toe wake line back. Very subtle there. Hardly noticed that he did that trick. All right, nicely done there. Blaze Grubs, I believe, doing enough for the national title. Looked pretty safe on this pass. Good knee bend, and excellent skiing. So So looking towards the end of this toe pass, we are at the end of boys 5 tricking. We'll try and get some point scores to you as quickly as possible. So women's 4 tricking coming up next. And we'll have that to you right after this. Here we go. We're into women's 4 tricks right now. Not too much of a delay between boys 5 and women's 4 tricks. Sets herself up well with the first tricks on her pass. Wake back. There we go with the wake front, slide in that one over the wake. And good skiing all the way through, I would say. So doing some rather rudimentary tricks on her opening pass of 2. This is Cheryl. All right, then, here we go. We got Cheryl Frank now coming in on pass number 2. Looking pretty good, Cheryl Frank. Dedicating this pass towards her wake tricks, trying to get a few more points under her belt as a result. So Cheryl Frank continuing to roll here, just being cautious out there with the wake tricks that she has planned here at the 78th Goode Water Ski National Championships. Okay, electing to go with 2 trick skis. This is Amy Carr. Steady as she goes with the 180s. Now handle pass behind her back with the 360. Oh, nicely done. Both in both directions now going in for the 720 and letting the handle go, unfortunately. Amy Carr doing pretty well. Even though she's using 2 different type of binding configurations. One ski has a hard shell binding, which has definitely revolutionized the way people control their trick skis. Whilst on her other ski, she's using the regular Wiley's binding. But I think she will transition to one ski very, very soon. Might even do so right now. Amy Carr. Yep, and short pulled that 720 a little bit prior to the second rotation. And just looking at the instant replay for Amy Carr with the tricks attempted on one ski. I think actually trying a 180 to the back, looking outside the wake for smoother water. Actually went for the wake back and handle pin to a hit, but unfortunately not much in the way of rotation there. That is Amy Carr. All right, next skier up is Jenny Wiffrow. Oh, and there we go. Jenny Wiffrow getting a good ways down that pass, but unfortunately unable to get all the way to the end. Starting off with a surface O, which she managed to get off pretty smoothly, and just working her way through the other rudimentary tricks that would constitute her opening pass. Sliding across the wake and attempting a 180 to the back, but unfortunately the ski sliding out from underneath for you. That is Jenny Wiffrow. All right, we are approaching the halfway point of this section of tricks, which is women's 4. Jenny Wiffrow, third skier out, second and final 20-second pass. Let's see what she has. And here comes Jenny Wiffrow getting through her toe tricks. Oh, nicely done with the Wake-O. And a couple of side slides. Just throws them in there just in case they weren't scored on the opening pass. There you go, 180 to the back and to the front. A toe side. Does she go for the reverse, I wonder? No, she attempts that again just to make sure it's absolutely scored. Wrap toe side and the handle coming off the foot. And then she cruised on the outside the wake and attempted and completed the wake 360-degree spin. And there's that 360 of hers. Wonderful stuff. Next competitor up is Sandy Kovacs. All right, so Sandy Kovacs looking smooth for the most part. All right then, folks. Okay, and it looks like we've got some more scores for the leaderboard on our previous division, which is boys 5, if we can throw that up for a second. And we'll see the point differential between Blaze Grubs and Ryan Gay. These are provisional. This is a provisional leaderboard. Blaze Grubs 7-3-20, 30 points higher than Ryan Gay with 7-2-90, and James Bryant's there in third place ahead of Kade Stockstill and Fletcher Holm. We've still got 3 scores to come to complete that leaderboard. We're missing a score from Carter Hooton, Coleman Norton, and indeed Isaac Lawler. But I don't think the leaderboard is going to move that much on the strength of those scores. Maybe one would lose a 5th position possibly, but not much beyond that. Skier on the water at this time is Sandy Kovacs. So, and Sandy Kovacs dropping in. Just couldn't stay on pace with the pawl and with the tow line. So she'll swim into shore and leave the way clear for our next competitor, who will be Kate Nafla. Kate Nafla now. So working away methodically from one trick to the next. Keeping her body position proper throughout these tricks. Mainly on the surface, hasn't really explored the wakes yet to attempt those tricks, although I would suspect she's leaving that for the second and final 20-second run. All right, here we go. Kate Nafla, second and final pass. Looks like she'll do toe tricks to start things off. Now, footer is out of the trap. Now she will go for the wake turns. Wake back and wake front. Let's see if she can muster a reverse out of this deal. There we go. Reverse wake back, reverse wake front. Goes, oh yes, and she's loving that, getting all the tricks that she wanted to right here, right now. Kate Nafla throws the celebratory fist out there. Kate Nafla doing a grand job there with the tricks that she had in her repertoire. Not attempting weight tricks on the opening pass, but coming through in the clutch in the second pass with those weight tricks. Tried the wake back-to-backs, I think, shut it down there, and she's loving it. She's heading back to the dock. Next competitor up is going to be Kerry Morgan. All right, here is Kerry Morgan. Oh, working their way through these tricks very well indeed. To the back and surface backs and surface fronts. Nicely done, and employing a similar strategy to Kate Nafla in going with the surface spins and turns without heading out towards the wakes quite yet, saving those tricks for the second pass. Having said that, she went for the wake back and wake front. Maybe she has some additional wake tricks in her repertoire beyond these that you see right here. But I'm definitely keen to see what she has on offer with the second and final 22nd pass. Here's Kerry Morgan, opens up with toe tricks. Edging out over the wake, toe wake back and toe wake front there, sending it. Goes for the line back and the line front. Working her way through the middle of this. Oh, and goes down with the wake line back. Falling about the three-quarter point in that run, but I'm sure that she'll be happy nonetheless with the effort that she just produced. So looking at the tail end of this effort here from Kerry Morgan, not committing fully to that wake line back and stepping over using the foot rather than with the knee. That results in the fall. All right then, Jennifer Wood now. and performing the wake line 0 to get things underway. Good little surface sequence now heading into the wake. Wake 5 attempted, I believe, a wake 5 front, but I don't think she quite got that off. There we go with the wake 5 back, hand to hand. But a good solid opening pass nonetheless. And that is Jennifer Wood. And looking in good shape, we've got on the water Jennifer Wood. Jinxing her way through these toe tricks, now going into a step sequence and looking in great shape there. And yeah, she's pleased with that effort, no doubt about that. That is Jennifer Wood. We'll see the instant replay very, very soon. Good effort. All right, our top-seeded skier in the women's 4 tricks. This is Jane Greenwood out of Scott in Arkansas, just a little ways out of Little Rock. Oh, look at this, and gets into that toe wrap in pretty successfully, but didn't quite grab the line and spin out in the same fashion as she went in. We should have some scores in a moment for women's 4 to display to you up on the screen. But we can see Jane Greenwood with some wrap toe side. Oh, and got into it fine, but spun out and things started going towards the back of the ski, and she just couldn't recover from it. All right, in women's 4, we've got some scores coming up in just a moment. There we go, Kate Nafla with 14.20 in the lead. Sandy Kovacs with 9 990, Jenny Wiffrow with 580, Amy Carr with 400, and Cheryl Frank with 280. Those are the available scores. Still waiting on the score for Kerry Morgan and indeed Jennifer Wood. All right, so here we go. We got we got Jane Greenwood coming into the course. Jane Greenwood. There we go. And here we go with second and final 20-second pass. This will consist of hand tricks. Spinning in, spinning out. Some surface back-to-backs now going in for the wake line back. Wake line back-to-back and step sequence towards the front. Now, let's see what she has to end off with. Wake 5 front, wake 5 back. Has got a couple of sides. And I think that might well be enough for the title in women's 4 competition. Good effort there. We've got the scoring for Kerry Morgan, and we'll add her to the leaderboard in just a moment. But we see Jane Greenwood here doing a fine job. Okay, we're into women's 5 trick now. We've got Kimberly Pelcher electing to go with 2 skis to get things up and running. Looking in pretty good shape and shutting it down. So Kimberly Pelcher doing a pretty darn good job out there with the opening pass, staying up all the way through. So dockside right now, our next competitor about to go, Shelly McCollum. But working her way around the island is Kimberly Pelcher. Let's see what she's got in addition to the 2 ski tricks that she produced a few moments ago. There we go. 5 to the back. Let's see if she can pull off the reserts. There we go. Excellent stuff. Spinning every which way. Our first competitor in Women's 7 here at the 78th Water Ski National Championships. Been brought to you by Goode. Oh, and trying to get this 720-degree turn to go. So you can just tell by the expression on the face how much effort is being expended to get these tricks all the way through. Kimberly Pelcher. And I think at the end they're starting to get a little bit fatigued here with the 720, letting the handle go halfway into that spin. All right, skier on the water right now is Shelly McCollum. All right, Shelly McCollum now. Working her way from one end of the course to the next. I like what she's doing out there. And so does she, as a matter of fact. And looking in very, very good shape there, Shelly McCollum. And we'll look forward to seeing what she's got for us on her second and final 22nd pass. Okay, Shelly McCollum, second pass, taking a dive just a little bit too soon for her liking, I would imagine. All right, then continuing to move along with our tricks event, going on a pretty high clip here. All right, so Rhonda Gassman now. Continuing to go in women's 5 tricking. We'll have the provisional results flashed up on your screen in just a moment for the previous division, which is women's 4 tricks. There we go. That's Rhonda Gassman and getting ready for pass number 2. Let's flash up the totals for women's for tricking after we've seen Rhonda Gassman go through the instant replay here. But good, solid effort there all the way throughout. All right, so we've just seen Rhonda Gassman go through that instant replay for pass number 1. We'll have a look at the totals for women's 4 tricks, and Jane Greenwood doing enough for the provisional win with 36.40. Jennifer Wood with 31.10. Kate Nafla with 14.20. Kerry Morgan with 13.60, and Sandy Kovacs rounding off the top 5 with 990 points. Here's Rhonda Gassman. Oh yeah, Rhonda Gassman, absolutely giddy there with exuberance. Nice shot there from the boat for Rhonda Gassman. Getting through and 2 20-second passes and loading up on the tricks that she wanted to. Okay, Christina Lindsey, or Tina Lindsey as she's known to her friends. Wake lino to start things off. Drops in with the step sequence. Foot in the back binding. Works her way through from one trick to the next. Christina Lindsey. Nicely done, Christina Lindsey. All right, originally from Missouri, but making her home in Texas right now, that is Christina Lindsey. All right, after seeing that, the replay on the that opening pass, let's see what she's got with toe tricks. Now that knee brace that's on her right knee probably doesn't give her much in the way of freedom of movement, but certainly necessary, taking into account the injury that she suffered on that knee. Continuing to roll, good toe wake back and good toe wake front. Good knee compression there. Toe into wrap and on the back foot, and unfortunately unable to ride it out. But decent effort there from Tina Lindsey as she swims into shore. Okay, so we've gone through with women's 5 tricks. Now we're on to men's 4. Good effort there for our first competitor out in men's 4 tricking. That is Thomas Lawler. All right, so Thomas Lawler ready for his second and final 20-second pass. Should be coming our way in just a moment or so. Looks like we got a bit of a situation on Lake 2. Looks like an injury could have been sustained. Taking a big old hit and a big old crash through the exit gate. So as the situation on Lake 2 kind of resolves itself, we continue on with Lake 1 tricking. We've got on the water Thomas Lawler. We thank each and every one of you for tuning in to the 78th Goode Water Ski National Championships, whether you're watching on Lake 1 or Lake 2. Your presence is very much appreciated. So there we go. Thomas Lawler trying to get into the more higher degree of rotational spin. So looking at Thomas Lawler trying to throw that ski down and handle getting a little bit high as he tried that wake back. But decent effort nonetheless. That is Thomas Lawler. Next competitor up should be Joseph Galante. All right, looks like we're actually scratching a couple of competitors. We've got Joseph Galante and Scott McMillan up next, but our next competitor is Craig Tim. Now, for those of you that have watched a webcast at the Waterski Broadcasting Company, you'll be quite familiar with Craig Tim because he competed at the World Adaptive Waterski Championships representing the United States of America in Skarnes in Norway. And an adaptive competitor who has an arm disability, as you can plainly see. I won't go too much into detail. All right, here we go with Craig Tim. And there you could see some absolutely amazing tricking here, taking into consideration what is very obvious to the eye. Craig Tim. Beautiful tricks, fantastic skiing for US Adaptive World Team member Craig Tim. Here we go, Craig Tim, back with pass number 2. And he's actually going to try toe tricks here. Now, if there's one section of tricks that Craig should truly excel in, it'll be toe tricks. Oh, and having said that, going down pretty hard on pass number 2 on his second trick with the toe front. But certainly a credit-worthy effort there, giving credit where it's due. That is Craig Tim. Just got rolled over the front, taking a little bit too much pull there. And that is Craig Tim. All right. We are into our 4th skier on the list. We've had to scratch a couple. We've just seen Thomas Lawler and Craig Tim. Jay Combs is our next competitor in the tricks event, heading our way. Oh, and Jay Combs, ooh, just. I don't know I don't know whether that was a handoff throw or just a fall out of course. We'll find out. So just doing tricks out of course. Looks like got confused a little bit with the trick buoys because he's well into his trick run before he even reaches the course. So I don't know how that's going to shape up for Jay Combs. So on the right of your screen, I'm Tony Lightfoot. On the left-hand side of the screen, we've got Keith Morgan and company. They're providing the announcing and coverage on Lake 2, which is on the other webcast that's being streamed live right now from usawaterski.org's YouTube presence. Okay, looks like Jay Combs has been taken towards the end of the lake. He fell out of course, so I don't think any of the tricks that he performed at that point would have even scored. Here comes James Combs coming into the course. Looks like he's going to attempt toe tricks. All right, looking all right with the toe tricks and up to a certain point, and Jay Combs looking a little disappointed with his effort as he swims in. But he's got a small smattering of applause from his fan club along the shoreline. All right then, continuing to roll right along here with the tricks competition. Our next tricking competitor on this list should be Andy Griffin. All right, and here are our sponsors. So we've got a little bit of a break in the action. We've got USA Waterski and Wake Sports, Tri-Lakes, Goode, our turbo partners, Nautique, Mastercraft, and Malibu, Marine Power, OJ Propski, Safe Insurance, Masterline, and Shoulder Sphere, along with Radar, HO Syndicate, D3, and Conley. All right, then here we go. This is Andy Griffin, Waco to get things up and running with the tricks event on Lake One. Men's 4 tricks. Oh, down he goes there and just trying to get his flow back. All right, so on the water as it stands right now, we have got Andy Griffin. All right, let's see what Andy Griffin's got for us behind that Mastercraft towboat. The last time that we'll see this particular version of the Mastercraft Pro Star in the National Championships, Mastercraft have released a brand new version of this towboat. Oh, just trying to keep everything on an even keel here. This is Andy Griffin. Line front and line back, and it's got a 360-degree spin. Let's see if he can attempt the reverse. Yes, he can. Gets them both. Couple of sides, and he'll be relatively happy as a result of that second pass of well, hybrid, I would say, toe tricks and hand tricks. No worries. Here comes Daniel Gray now for his opener. From back-to-back to wrap there, from inside to out. Hopping his way over the wake. So there we go. That is Daniel Gray with his opening pass of tricks, and again a little unstable on that landing there with the wake back towards the end. Did the difficult part, which was getting there, but unfortunately was unable to continue right along. So there we go. We have got 5 competitors to come after Daniel Gray, as a matter of fact. Kirby Wetzel, Jason Weber, Pat Scholl, Kevin Wiffrow, and Rick Starlins. All right, then, here we go, David Gray. He's going to try the flip, and coming up a little bit short, but a fair play to him for trying. David Gray swimming into the shore. Using that radar graviton trick ski. But doing okay for the most part. We'll see what his point score is in just a few minutes. Probably going to take a little bit of time before we get results for men 4, but we'll continue right along. This is Kirby Wetzel. In good shape. Nicely done, keeping the flow. All right, stand up all the way through on that opening pass. That is Kirby Wetzel. So a little fist bump at the end there for Kirby Wetzel as he gets ready for pass number 2. Oh, Kirby, going in hard and early on pass number 2. Oh, and that went in pretty fast on that one. We'll take a look at his attempt at the toe wake back and just couldn't control his momentum going outside. Not very much in the way of knee bend to help him out with that. So there we go. That is Kirby Wetzel. Next skier getting in the water right now is Jason Weber. Here we go, Jason Weber now. With 2 20-second passes at his disposal to try and piling as much in the way of tricks as possible. So that's Jason Weber all the way through, standing up and doing a grand job. We'll have a look at the instant replay, see how he was able to get there. Looks like he put a position out of course there, a 180 to the back, which skiers are more than entitled to do. All right, so looking at the tail end of that pass from Jason Weber, and second and final coming up momentarily. Looking fairly strong at this time as he makes the turn round the West End Island on Lake 1. This is going to be Jason Weber. So here comes Jason Weber on pass number 2. There we go. Nicely done. With the wake line back and line front. Oh, excellent skiing there from Jason Weber, shining down about 5 seconds prior to the end. One of those hybrid passes of toes and hands. Jason Weber. 3 competitors to go after him, starting off with Pat Shaw. They now know what it takes to ascend the podium. We'll see if they've got the skill and the opportunity to do so. All right, so Jason Weber we've just seen. Pat Shaw comes up next. All right then, so we got Pat Shaw. Looking good there for Pat Shaw. And getting all the way through that opening pass for the most part. So hailing originally out of the Show Me state of Missouri. This is Pat Scholl. Good wake 5 back to open things out. So nicely done. Oh, and right up to a point with the wake line back, ski slipping out from underneath him, but he's okay. We'll see what Pat Scholl can do with the remaining tricks that he has on his second and final 20-second pass coming up momentarily. So, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you watching us on Lake One, I'm Tony Lyford on your right side of your screen. And there is Keith Morgan on the other side of the screen. Keith Morgan's presiding over the girls' slalom event. Whilst I, on Lake One, presiding over men's 4 tricks. This is Pat Scholl. Working his way through with the toe back-to-backs. Toe 5 front. Oh, and a slipping out on the toe 5 front. That is Pat Scholl. And getting a healthy dose of applause and support from his entourage here at Tri-Lakes in Zachary, Louisiana. For this, the 78th Goode Water Ski National Championships. All right, nicely done. Taking a squeak peek over at the Slalom Lake and seeing Kristen Baldwin getting through a good ways on 38 off, 11.25 meters, and snagging the national championship title in the process. All right, so next competitor up is going to be Kevin Wiffrow. All right then, folks, here comes Kevin Wiffrow now. Our penultimate skier in men's 4 tricks. Setting himself well for the opening pass of tricks. Oh, and about About 75% of the way through on that opening pass of Tricks. Just getting into a little bit of difficulty there. Got into a pretty deep hole on the first trick that he performed, but he started to get a little bit of momentum and speed, and the trick started to pile up. But then he got hitched forward a little bit on that 5 front. Then the ski line back, and unfortunately just got stuck in the back, and unfortunately not being able to rotate frontwards to recover his way out of that move. Here we go, our penultimate skier in the Tricks event in men's 4. This is Kevin Wiffrow. So Kevin Wiffrow, a well-rounded overall competitor. Oh, and not too sure what happened there, but he seemed to shut down that toe pass a little early in favor of standing up. But there you go, Kevin Wiffrow with that second and final pass. Our next and indeed last competitor in this men's 4 category is going to be Rick Stallings. Now, from what I understand from the radio, there's apparently going to be a re-ride granted to Thomas Lawler, our first tricker. Before we take Rick Stallings. All right, then, here we go. We got Thomas Lawler. He was on a little bit earlier. but for some reason he's been granted a re-ride here. Oh, going through these tricks one after the other, spinning like a top. There you go, surface back-to-backs on two skis, not the easiest trick to do. And he tried the wake back and came up a little bit short in that regard. But decent effort there from Thomas Lawler on a re-ride of his original performance. All right, we'll see if we can get Thomas Lawler back. Actually, this is going to be Rick Stallings, because that 1 attempt was for his was for one pass he chose to re-ride. So now we've re-ridden Thomas Lawler. Now we continue to go back to the schedule that sees Rick Stallings. There you go. Good effort there with Rick Stallings. Nice effort there with the lines, with the line sequence towards the end there. Good effort there from Rick Stallings. Started with the toe 5 back. And works his way through these maneuvers. So, Rick Stallings is seeing the tail end of that run. And a decent effort there from him. He's got one more pass to come. It's our final skier in men's 4. The leaderboard that you're seeing right now is from our previous division. For those of you that didn't catch it a little bit earlier on, we saw Jane Greenwood complete 36:40. And there you see the remainder of the results there. That was from women's 4 trick. All right, here we go. Rick Stallings, second and final 20-second pass. 20 seconds worth of tricks from him should determine where the men's 4 national title goes. Haven't been able to get much in the way of trick scores from this particular division, but once we do get them, we'll try and flash up the scoreboard to inform you. Here we go. Nicely done for Rick Stallings, ski line back. Continuing to trick there with the ski line back reverse. Here he goes, backflip. Oh, and case in the weight coming down and a little on the back foot anyway, but Rick Stallings, good effort there from him. And those tricks should be enough to see that the men's 4 national title goes his way. All right, not too bad with the ski lines. Rick Stallings. Oh, and brings the handle up and unfortunately unable to ride that out. But there you go, that is Rick Stallings. All right. Now, our next category of tricks is going to be Masters Women. Only 2 competitors compete in that particular division. We should see Laurie Covington take to the water first, followed by Brandy Nagel, and that would represent the end of our tricking action on Lake 1. Okay, next competitor up in Masters Women, this is Laurie Covington. Laurie Kruger Covington. Here she comes. Laurie, a member of that famous Kruger skiing family, which consists of multiple-time world champion Freddie Kruger. She has a sister, Julie Kruger, who's been a tournament skier for a pretty long time as well. So nicely done, Laurie Kruger there with a pretty stout-looking opening pass of tricks, and we'll see what she's got for a second and final 22nd pass. And that family, at least on her side, extends to a couple of up-and-coming skiers whom we saw a little bit earlier on in the competition in the junior divisions, Bennett and Claire Covington. So good effort from one end of the course to the next. That is Laurie Kruger. All right, then, just to remind you that one of our webcast sponsors is Splash Eye, who bring to you tournament water skiing software since 1996. Over 120 installations in 20 countries around the world, and they've been present here at the National Championships 10 out of the last 11 times. You can check out their specials by going to splasheye.com/nationals. That is splasheye.com/nationals. Here comes Laurie Kruger. Coming in second and final 22nd pass. One of only 2 competitors in the Masters Women's division. Continuing to roll, there we go, toe wake back and toe wake front. Jockeying from one end of the course to the next, nicely done. 2 stand-up runs, she She'll be happy with that. So, Laurie Kruger, now we go into our very last tricker of the day here on Lake One. It's going to be Brodie Nagel. All right, then, our very last tricker of the day here on Lake One, at least for the time being. We've got Brodie Nagel. Nicely done with the edge there, wake line 5 front. Step sequence on the outside of the wake, going very, very smooth from one end of the course to the next. Keeping it flowing, wake 5 front to the back, wake 5 front, reverse. Wakos and a couple of sides at the end. A good looking sequence, no messing about there for Brodie Nagel. All right, here we go now. Got Brodie Nagel looking at the tail end of the replay on pass number 1. Here she comes, pass number 2. Going through the initial tricks, I believe, started with the toe 7 front. There we go, toe 5 front. Toe wake go, toe wake back, toe front. Nicely done. Stays with the pass. Beautifully executed tricks there from Brodie Nagel. Turned into the reverse toe back to produce the toe wake back to back. And a superlative effort here from Brodie Nagel. Now, whether it's going to be anywhere close to Laurie Kruger's total, we've yet to find out. But Both of those competitors stood up each of their runs. So no full separating either of those two. So that brings us to the end of tricking on a Thursday here on Lake One as part of the 78th Goode Waterski National Championships. For those of you that are watching the archive, it will be terminated pretty soon. Those of you that are watching live, stay on track with us because we will continue on to the jump event. Starting with girls 4, then going to girls 5, girls 3, then boys 3, boys 4, and boys 5. Jump event coming up, Lex. Stay with us with more live action from the 78th Goode Waterski National Championships being brought to you here at Tri-Lakes in Zachary, Louisiana. We'll be back right after this.
This is a hat. You can get one anywhere, but today you're in Louisiana. You forgot your favorite one at home, of course, so you got this one and some change. You gave some of that change to the band who got your 2 left feet to dance, and a few dollars to a man who typed up a poem just for you. You saved the rest for a dozen fresh oysters and a Sazerac, one to feed your face, the other to feed your soul. The hat, it's your new favorite, because today you're in Louisiana.
All eyes on the way I vibe when I walk into the room. Wind blows underneath the soles of my brand new parachute. I got the attention, I'm on a mission. No sweat in the way I step, I got a fresh new attitude. Oh my, 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 oh my, my, my. Call me a king, you can buy me a crown.
All right, back here with live coverage for those of you that are watching in your large numbers. We've got girls 4 jump coming up next. Got some great competition coming your way. We'll get you right up to speed with what's going on. Our first competitor up in this jump event should be Alexis Mishler. We'll be using Malibu towboats, as you can see there on the bottom right-hand corner, being powered by Malibu in this section of the tournament. With all events except the tricks event, there was a boat draw conducted before the Nationals to basically ensure that equal time was given to each of our towboat partners, whether it be Mastercraft or Nautique or indeed Malibu in this instance. And Malibu was drawn to pull the girls 4 jump event. And at the same time, we've got one of our girls slalom in events. They're currently being pulled by Nautique at this moment. All right, jumper on the water, Alexis Mishler. All right, then, here comes Alexis Mishler. Now, she's one of our lower-seeded jumpers, and some of our lower-seeded skiers will actually select RTB, which is basically an abbreviation for return to baseline. Jumpers can select between RTB or a faster second sector. And the difference between the two can be quite striking. It's basically the way in which the boat throttles against the skier. Now with a return to baseline, it gives them a little bit of push coming into the jump, and then very, very quickly the revs drop out from underneath the skier to return to the baseline speed, hence the expression. Now the other one is fast second segment, in which the boat uses a different throttling algorithm to where the boat comes into the boat purposefully slow, and then as the skier turns, it starts to rev a little bit higher and takes them on a constant acceleration path from the turn all the way through to the end of the jump. And the boat times are given to the officials based upon an average speed. And that's all calculated using the special software that's in the Zero Off and all that. I won't go into too heavy detail for those of you that are watching water ski jumping for the first time. But just to tell you that the skiers basically have a choice in how that boat responds to them in terms of throttling, return to baseline or fast second segment. All right, Malibu. On the water, we got Alexis Mishler. No jump score on jump number 1. Let's see what she's got on jump number 2. Here he comes, up and over, and a 0 score on the second jump. Now she's got one more attempt to try and register a score. So now Alexis Mishler. Third and last jump for Alexis Mishler. 2 no scores so far. She's got one final attempt to put a total up on the board. Let's see if she can stay focused and stay concentrative on this particular jump. This now is Alexis Mishler, our first jumper out in girls 4. Oh, and bringing the handle up into the landing, and unfortunately that sent her weight back and she just couldn't dig herself out of that hole. Sets herself up well, but just extends her back and throws her shoulders slightly back, and the handle comes up a little. If she just stayed in that original position going through the jump and just allowed the boat to pull her over, then should have given herself a lot better opportunity to record a jump distance. All right then, ladies and gentlemen, we have got Riley Gully. All right, the skier on the water right now is Grace Tim. Here comes Grace. Oh, that left ski, almost she tripped over it heading into the jump. That's Grace Tim out there on the water. Very, very precarious set of circumstances here for Grace Tim. And I think she might actually be skiing on different skis. Oh, just what? Whoa, look at that. Almost did a Carl Dameyer coming into the base of the jump there. And for those of you who are unsure about that reference, just go to YouTube and you'll find it. Grace Tim, 59 feet or 18.1 meters. Here we go. We got Grace Tim coming in on jump number 2. Ooh, that left ski is still looking rather precarious, but she took in a little bit more speed there as she hit the base of the jump. Keeping the weight centered over her skis and all the way through the jump, not raising her shoulders or throwing her shoulders too far back off the ramp. Looking in great shape, and that is Grace Tim. The distance coming through any moment now. 19 meters exactly. That is 62 feet, so she increases her distance. 19 meters exactly. So here is Grace Tim coming in on jump number 3. Already has 59 and 62 feet on the board. Up and over, and we'll ride that one out. Alana Jones is our next competitor on the water right now and heading in towards the course. So Grace Tim on that last jump, 19.3 meters. 19.3 meters for Grace Tim. Our skier on the water now is Alana Jones. Oh, getting in all kinds of shape off the top of the jump and landing it. Alana Jones. 17.7 meters, and I believe that could well be enough for the, actually enough for second place right now, I beg your pardon. Alana Jones, 58 feet on jump, number 1, or 17.7 meters, so has got a little bit of work to do.
63 feet, 19.3. 63 feet, 19.3 meters.
So Grace Tim still in the lead there on that leaderboard, and Alana Jones still has 2 jumps remaining. Ooh, starting to get a little bit warm here. We'll get the latest temperature from our good folks at the Metro Airport in just a moment. But here comes Alana Jones using a shallow three-quarter cut. Still a little bit back off the jump, but managing to hold enough forwards to stay over the tips of her skis on the landing. All right, so 60 feet or 18.2 meters. 18.2 meters, 60 feet. That's Alana Jones. All right, so there we go with the right distances for our correct competitor. And we got temperature readings from Baton Rouge Metro Airport, 93 degrees, water still pretty warm. Wind's starting to pick up a little bit, but that hasn't been detected too much by the local weather station. And that is what Alana Jones has got to contend with as she comes in for jump number 3. Does she go with a wider three-quarter cut? Not risking too much here with this one. Here she comes into the jump. Girls will jump it. Oh, almost in the bottom right-hand corner, having said all of that. And that might actually turn out to be even further there for Alana Jones. All right, next jumper is Emma Goldstein. We'll get the distance for Alana Jones in just a moment. That last jump is around 68 feet. We'll get the metric. We'll get the metric distance on the final jump for Alana Jones. Emma Goldstein is on the water right now. Here we go. Next competitor on the water is Emma Goldstein. Little on the back of the skis, but managing to keep everything going forwards, and we'll land that jump and ride it out. All right then, so the third jump for Alana Jones is 20.7 meters or 68 feet. That first jump there for Emma Goldstein, 18.5 meters or 61 feet. So we'll see if we could try and take a quick look at our leaderboard whilst Emma Goldstein's in the water getting things situated. There you go, Alana Jones in the lead with 68 feet. Grace Tim in second place with 63. Emma Goldstein, with 2 jumps remaining, has got 61 feet under her belt. And unfortunately for Alexis Michelin, unable to land a jump. So fourth place is where she stands right now. So Emma Goldstein now getting ready to hit that ramp at the maximum boat speed for girls 4. It's going to be 31.7 miles an hour. Jump number 2 for Emma Goldstein. Whoa, up and over, and taking a pretty vicious looking single cut. 61 feet on the first jump for Emma Goldstein. Distance coming through any moment now, and I expect this one to be more than 18.5 meters. If it's more than 20.7 meters, then she will take the lead. 18.7 meters. It's still 61 feet. 61 feet despite the rise in boat speed. So 61 feet on both attempts, but the differential between the first jump and the second is 20 centimeters in favor of the second jump. 18.5 to 18.7. Now, for those of you watching us across the United States, this is obviously the 78th edition of the Goode Ski National Championships. So probably wondering why metric is even being mentioned in this event. It is for basically the simple reason is we use the metric system to tie break in a lot of instances. Except yesterday, where we actually had a tie in metric between a couple of our jump competitors yesterday, and that's why they had to have the jump off. All right then, so we got Emma Goldstein. Third and last attempt. A little on the back of the ski is off the second wake, but managing to rotate her way forwards. And beautifully executed jump. All right, so 69 feet on the last jump there for Emma Goldstein. 69 feet on that last jump. I'll give you the distance in metric in just a moment once that information comes through. So Emma Goldstein takes the lead with 69 feet. It's going to be 21 meters exactly. 21 meters exactly there for Emma Goldstein. Enough for the lead by actually 0.3 of a meter. Here we go. Here comes Sierra Stern. Celia Stern, I beg your pardon, struggling a little bit with the landing there. All right, Celia Stern, unable to land jump number 1. All right, here we go, our leaderboard. Emma Goldstein, 69 feet to take the lead. Alana Jones with that distance of 68 feet in second. Grace Tim with 63. All right, here we go. Jump number 2 for Celia Stern. Girls forward jumping right now. Up and over, and definitely better looking jump there. Definitely more forceful. Getting right after it. So Celia Stern up on the leaderboard right now with 56 feet. 17 meters exactly, and has got one more attempt going her way. Here we go. Oh, here we go. Full. We got a 3/4 cut here. Looking to try and pound this round. Oh, no, it's a left-sided refusal. That's a disqualification there. You very rarely see this, but looked. So according to the rules, because she's already scored a jump of 17 meters, that just precludes her from being able to take and score any further jump. She was on her 3rd jump anyway. So 17 meters or 56 feet will be the distance that will be credited to her. As we now move along to our next competitor, it will be Nora Bally. Definitely putting herself in a rather precarious position, Celia Stern. Let's see what Nora Bally can do with the 3 jumps that she has at her disposal. Here comes Nora Bally. Single cut up and over, and will ride that jump out. Okay, so Nora Bally, 22.6 or 74 feet, 74 feet. All right, this event powered by Malibu. This is girls forward jumping. Nora Bally in the lead with 22.6 meters or 74 feet. A 5-foot cushion ahead of her competition. Oh, look at that. Beauty of a jump there, waiting later and taking a lot of speed. Just absolutely driving through the jump there. "79 feet on jump number 2. We'll get the... So 24.1 meters or 79 feet. And there we go. Let's see where that jump shapes up in the leaderboard before we take it back for one final attempt. We should see this. You see her jump 74 and 79. Both of them enough to take the lead at this point. And we've got about, how many skiers left? We've got 5 competitors left in this section of the jump event. That's Nora Bally. Alrighty, Roo. This now is Nora Bally. Last jump. Not risking the 3/4 cut, but bam, look at that. Just pushing up over the tips of those skis, trying to get as much extended flight as possible. Just look at that position. Take a look at that alternate camera angle. Still brought the handle up a little bit high, which might have restricted the amount of height and distance she got. But I tell you what, she certainly deserved every bit of lead distance she got off the first 2 jumps, and indeed the third. Distant skier on the water right now is Julia Zollner. Whilst Julia Zollner's on the water, let me confirm to you the last jump is 21.4 meters. Certainly the handle being raised towards the shoulders cost her some distance, but she has 24.1 meters anyway, equivalent to 79 feet. Alrighty, Roo, we have got Julia Zollner now. Oh, and she's going to go with the 3/4 cut to set her chase for the national title in motion. Boom, up and over, and will land and ride it out. And already taken the lead at this point with an 80-footer, 8-0.
80 feet on the jump, 8-0.
Okay, 24.5 meters. It's the equivalent of 80 feet. Now, I will continue to mention the metric distances because the difference between Julia Zollner and Nora Bally is 0.4 of a meter. And there's your leaderboard. Julia Zollner with 2 jumps remaining. It's in the lead with 80 feet, followed by Nora Bally with 79, Emma Goldstein with 69, ahead of Alana Jones with 68, and Grace Tim in 5th place with 63. Here she comes. Up and over, and a good dose of speed right off the turn. Good tidy ramp work there. Up and over. Good rise off the top. Distance coming through. It's going to be slightly less. It's a 78-foot jump. So jump number 2, 78 feet. Coming up on our graphic in just a moment or so. 78 feet for Julia Zollner. And one final jump to come. All right, Julia Zollner. Here we go, jump number 3, Julia Zollner. A little flat coming into the base of the jump, but took in a little bit more speed into the base. She may have timed that jump a little bit too early. And we'll get our best indication of that by looking at her turn and going across the second wakes into the jump. Up and over, and a beauty of a lift. "82 feet on the last jump, 82 feet, that's 24.9. That is actually 0.4 of a meter better than her already leading jump distance. 24.9, or 82 feet. Next competitor is Kendra Nathan, and by the sheer fact that Julia Zollner has the lead with 82 feet, she has put herself on that 5th position podium. The question is, how high will she ascend? But in the meantime, we're down to our last 4 competitors. It's Kendra Nathan, Kendra Nathan, skiing out of the San Diego area of Southern California. Oh, and that is early. Huge missed timing and miscue off the turn going in towards the jump. You'll see that on the instant replay. Whenever that left ski gets that close to the left-hand edge of the jump, you know that her approach needs some reworking, because that is every indication that she is early into the ramp. Not quite as dangerous as refusing on the right-hand side, mind you, but pretty risque. 25.5 meters, 25.5 meters. Despite all of that, she takes over the lead at the moment, indeed. But one wonders how much further that jump distance might have been had she had better timing coming off the turn in towards the jump. 84 feet. That is 0.6 of a meter further than Julia Zollner, and the equivalent of 2 feet further. So here we go. We have got Kendra Nathan already in on the podium and guaranteed a position no worse than 4th. Here she comes. There you go. The timing was a heck of a lot better, and the speed was there to match. So that's Kendra Nathan. Distance coming through any moment now via our radio communication, via our splash eye measurement system. one of our sponsors here of the National Championships.
93 on the jump, 9.3 meters, 283.
28.3. It's equivalent to there we go, 93 feet or 28.3 meters. Good on her. That opens up a little bit of a gap there, an 11-foot differential between herself and Judy Zollner. But is that enough to put the pressure on the likes of Michaela Todd, Samantha Hill, and even Elizabeth Hill, who will be jumping next, and they are the last three competitors in Girls 4. So, Kendra Nathan, who slalom pretty well yesterday in Girls 4 Slalom, which was our last event on Lake 2. You can see the archive coverage on that on this same YouTube channel. Here we go, up and over, and Kendra Nathan blasting away out there. Good, strong effort, and will ride all the way to the boat, but is it going to be anywhere close to the previous distance that she conjured up? Not quite. It's going to be an 89-footer on the last jump.
89 on the last jump, 89.271 meters.
So 89 foot on the last jump, but her best jump is a 93-footer. So best jump for Kendra Nathan, 28.3 meters. Michaela Todd is on the water right now. Hoping to battle against that distance. If Michaela Todd can take the lead here, she would finish no worse than third. 3 skiers remaining. All right, so skiing out of Rio Linda in Northern California. Here she comes. Up and over, Michaela Todd. Drives it on home. Michaela Todd. There you go. Good. Well held together right there on jump number 1. So in the second place right now with 27.2 is Michaela Todd. So Michaela Todd with 27.2 meters, yes, in on the second run of the ladder right now on the leaderboard. But she needs something around about 5 foot more. If we're talking metrically, half a meter more. Half a meter more would put her on level terms with Kendra Nathan on 93 feet. So anything around that range, we could see a huge big-time assault on the National Girls 4 jumping title. Here we go. This is Michaela Todd. Jump number 2. Drops in hard. Up. Oh, and she's out the back. And she raises the hand up. Sometimes that's a little instinctive, but she raises the hand the second time, takes the bindings off, and probably figures it's easier to put both feet on both bindings on your jump ski on the on the back of the boat. Here we go, Michaela Todd. But let's see where it all goes pear-shaped. She just didn't have enough press off the top of the jump. Just came into it and just everything below the waist just collapsed. And then that forced all of the weight towards the back. And then she just couldn't fix that in any way, shape, or form. Let's take a look at the slow motion replay from another angle. Just as she hits the jump, just buckles there with the knees and just couldn't get anything off the top of the jump that would be anywhere close to a respectable leap there for her. So now Michaela Todd is half a meter behind the 8 ball here, or 4 feet. And there is your leaderboard there with Kendra Nathan in the lead, 93 feet. Michaela Todd, 89. Julia Arizona with 82. Nora Bally with 79. And rounding out the top 5, Emma Goldstein with that jump of 69 feet. All right, Michaela Todd, it's all down to her now on jump number 3. Zero score on jump number 2, 89 feet, which is good enough for second place. Now, what has she got for us on jump number 3? Turns into the ramp one final time. That's better. The technique was definitely a little more sound. Right, we're waiting on the jump distance for Michaela Todd. I believe it's around 85 feet, which won't make much of a difference.
Okay, jump 85 feet, 258 meters.
25.8 meters on that last jump. 25.8 meters. Like I said, it won't make much of a difference. Michaela Todd in second place, meaning that Kendra Nathan would finish no worse than third. She is in the lead. We've got 2 remaining competitors, Samantha Hill and Elizabeth Hill. Here we go. Samantha Hill driving in on home there on jump number 1. Is it enough? Could it well give her the lead or somewhere close? distance looking remarkable there.
Okay, 94 feet on the jump, 94 meters, 285,
28.5, it's enough for the lead. 28.5 meters. .5 meters. All right, so the leaderboard as it looks like right now, that lead is going to change. Boom, there with Samantha Hill at 94 feet and 2 remaining jumps. Kendra Nathan relegated down to second spot. Michaela Todd is now in third. Julia Zollner in fourth. Nora Bally in fifth. Those are your top 5 right now. All right, here we go. Samantha Hill. 2 jumps remaining, this being the first of them. Handle raised up a little high, but comes off the weights and holds it down all the way through. Just really attacking that ramp hard.
jump, 95.
95 feet on that jump. 29.1 meters, increasing her stranglehold on this jump title. 29.1 meters. Now has a 2-foot differential between her and Kendra Nathan. But now it's just a case of building up enough of a cushion because there's one competitor left, and it just happens to be her sister. Actually, not quite. Getting a little bit ahead of myself because our next competitor actually is Elizabeth Hall instead of Hill. Okay, here we go. This now is Samantha Hill. Up and over, and will battle it down. Taking in a lot of speed, not as much height.
We have a jump with a 75, 78, 71. 75, 78, 71 jump.
Wait.
98 feet on that jump, 98. 300 meters. 98 with 3.
Oh, wow, look at this. Our first jump over 30 meters in this girls 4 division. It is 30 meters exactly for Samantha Hill. Samantha Hill gets her 30 meters. Next competitor on the water is Elizabeth Hall.
Did you copy that? Sorry, yeah, Elizabeth Hall, 30 fast. 30 fast. Okay.
So now, here we go. We have got Elizabeth Hall. Here we go, up and over, and will land that first jump. I don't think that will be anywhere close to the lead, but she at least wants to establish a baseline.
6, 8, 9. Jump. 9, 4, 1, 6, 8, 9.
Here we go. Having a look at this one, a little bit on the back of her skis, but then rotates forward with her left shoulder to 21.5 meters, 21.5 meters.
double space D's, I double space the others.
Okay. So, distance there, 21.5 meters. That won't really help her out too much. Elizabeth Hall is currently in 6th place. Here we go now. This is Elizabeth Hall, jump number 2 and passing it up, which means that if she wants a chance of gaining the gold medal or even getting onto the podium at this time, she's got to land the next jump, and it's got to be substantial too. To actually get on the podium, she's got to jump over 24.1 meters or 79 feet. Here comes Elizabeth Hall on the 3rd and last jump. She's out wide. Now she's waiting on the perfect time to turn. Drops in hard. Oh, and she passes up on jump number 3. Oh, my word. Jump number 3. Had the timing. Didn't quite have the poise coming off the second wake. And that is gifted Samantha Hill the national jump title with a 98-footer. All right, so as we get ready for our next competitor, we got Bryn Wolfringer. Bryn Wolfringer. I'm going to hand the mic over to my good friend Freddie Snell. But before we do that, let's get the leaderboard, the final leaderboard for girls 4 jumping flashed up in front of your eyes. And that will show you that Samantha Hill is your national jump champion in girls 4 with 98 feet. Kendra Nathan with 93. Michaela Todd with 89. Julia Zona with 82. And Nora Bally with 79. Those are your top 5. They're on the podium. And now we'll continue right on with the jump event in girls 5 with Bryn Wolfringer. Freddie Snell, take it away, please.
Thank you, Tony.
Challenging for the lead, Emma Davis right here, round 1, round 2. Nice 2 as she's finding her way over to 3. Smooth start here at 32 off. Our new leader right now, Emma Davis, is she still going? Look at this, can she run 32 off? Yes, she does.
Okay, her first jump was 33 feet, 10 meters. Nice second jump, nice pop over.
Congratulations, Emma Davis. Just got PB in the Nationals. How exciting is that? Do your personal best. 37, 11. Most difficult tournament of the year.
Her second jump was 37 feet on her second jump.
You get one chance. Emma just went out and skied a PB, 2 buoys, 35 off.
Skier will be coming back at 31.7.
Current leader.
Hold on. I don't have money for one. Do you want something now? Or you want something later? I'm just very hungry.
Later.
Yeah, let her hear you.
Thank you, Dad.
Okay, 31.7.
Wait.
I'm sorry, and our skier is it Brent? Yes,
I thought I had it over here. It must be in the car. There's cash in the car and I can't find it.
Okay, Greenwood, Wilfrow coming in, jump number 3.
Do you want to hold the dog or do you want me to keep
No,
taking care of
son,
it?
please.
Moving up to the 33-footer, 37 on jump number 2.
Next skier is Kelly Hill, 31.7. RTB first jump, fast second and third jumps. Kelly Hill.
Okay, the skier on the water is Kelly Hill. She'll be coming in for her first jump.
On that last jump
Okay, that last jump was 41 feet. So she got better on each jump. That's what you want to do in this sport.
Girls 3 coming to an end with our top seed skier, Julie Mishler, on the water coming out 30 miles per hour, 22 off. Bringing it over at 3 out there around 4.
Kelly Hill's coming in for her first jump.
Oh, wow, what an easy warm-up pass.
Going to be doing a single wake cut.
Julie Mishler.
Kelly Hill coming in, jump number
Nice up the center. Lands one-handed and skis away. A nice jump.
Four skiers so far with that gang out here.
6'9", 81.85.
National Water Ski Championship.
81.85 jump.
Quinn Haynes, Mike Lortano, Jeff French, mentors.
That's a 62-foot jump, putting Kelly in first place.
On that opening jump for Kelly Hill.
We've got several jumpers to go.
Future career plans and a student at Clemson University. Also enjoyed skill hockey, rowing, working out, yoga. Love to see all the different things these skiers do and love that they fill out their bios. Let's get to know them a little better besides just being water skiers.
All right, back on the water. Julie back out there, 22 off. Our top seeded skier. Really waiting on each and every buoy as she moves that ski out there. Defends her position, gets across course so quick.
All right, Kelly is coming back. Looks like she's going to do another single. Kelly wants to be a doctor. Might be waiting just a little bit later this time. A little bit better angle. Nice jump. One-handed landing.
Number 2 opened up with a 62-footer.
Skis away.
All right, right now we have Emma Davis in the lead with 2 at 35, Samantha Hoots 2 at 32, Bailey Guard
All right, she got another foot out of that jump. That's a 63-foot jump. You always like to get a little bit more. So I'm sure she'll try to wait a little later this time and get a bigger score on jump number 3. Kelly Hill. Kelly Hill's coming back for her 3rd and final jump. See if she waits a little bit later this time, gets a little bit more out of that ramp. Going about the same place, about the same angle. Nice jump. 3 nice jumps for Kelly Hill. We believe the second jump of 62 is probably her longest jump. At 63 foot, well, no, this is 65. This is a 65-foot jump, so she did improve on each jump. Next on the water on the jump lake, Samantha Stretfield. She's gotten up here and stomping those skis on. You slap the skis down to get your feet set in them. And she's moving around on the skis a little bit just to get warmed up, get loosened up, get herself ready to go for a little flight here.
All right, here we go. Last year in the girls 3 division, Julie Mishler on the water, 32 off. Taking a big hit out of 1. Can she get outside of 2? Yes, she can. She's going to have to 5 for 3. Not able to do it. Oh, goodness. 2 at 32 off. Looks like there will be a runoff. Between her and Sarah Hoots.
Kelly Hill, jump number 3, actually got more out of it than I thought. 65 feet lead, and we have Samantha.
Okay, Samantha is our first skier on this division to do a double weight cut. She's pulled out. She's coming in, crossing both wakes. She's got some speed and got some angle. Nice jump for Samantha. Nice opening jump. Samantha comes all the way from Tarzana, California to compete today in Zachary, Louisiana at the Bennett Ski School and Wakeboard School, the site of the 2020 Goode National Water Ski Championships. We've got over 650 skiers that are doing 1, 2, or 3 events here this week. We started on Tuesday, and we'll be skiing all the way through Saturday. This is the last day of our junior competitors skiing. That's what we're watching now, some junior competitors. Have a big junior award banquet tonight. These juniors are a lot of fun to watch. Some of them are really amazing skiers. They are all incredible athletes and really, really fine young people. All right, her first jump was 83 feet, puts her solidly in the lead. She's pulling out again on that 3/4 cut. She's waiting a little bit later. Nice controlled turn. Good ramp. Nice. She came a little bit further over to the upper left-hand corner of the ramp. Beautiful jump. Nice landing. 91 feet. 91 feet. She's really putting it out there early. Okay, Samantha is
91 feet. Jump number 2 for Samantha Straightfeld.
Samantha Straightfeld, 91 feet on her jump, her second jump. And she's putting it out there for her competition to have to really stretch to get to it. Now, what's going through her mind is she's looking for jump number 3 to be a better jump. She's got her timing figured out. She knows what the jump feels like. She knows what the day is, and she knows this is her third and final chance to put that leaderboard up as high as she possibly can. She's pulled out on a 3/4 cut. She's really up on the boat. Waiting a little bit later this time. Nice controlled turn. Good jump. That might be a further jump. That was a really, really pretty jump. We have a really, really active tournament today. We've got a lot of skiers. We're running 2 jump boats, and when that jumper takes their third jump, as soon as they ski away from the jump, the boat on the end at the starting dock brings the next skier down. So our next skier is already on the water and headed out.
95 feet on that last jump. Okay. It's Gabriella Holm.
All right, on the water is Gabriella Holm. And the last jump for Samantha was a little bit further, a 95-footer. So she did exactly what a jumper wants to do. She landed all 3. She made them all 3 longer. And she's really put it out there at 95 feet for her competition. All right, Gabby Holmes coming in for her opening jump. Nice. Whoa! Let's see that hand. Okay, she is okay. When the skier hits the water like that, we like to see her wave her hand. That way we know that she is not hurt. She just got a little bit back on the skis and could not hold it together to ski out of that jump. It was a nice looking jump till she got back, sort of crushed on the ramp, got back on her skis. Okay. Okay. She's sitting back right there. Yeah, we just watched the slow motion replay. She was really sitting back on her skis before she ever got to the ramp and got the handle a little bit low, and the skis got out in front of her and above her. But she is okay. She's getting back on the boat, has to put the skis back on. There is a time limit on this, but she'll have plenty of time to get her skis back on and get back in the water.
All right, Julie, back on the water, 35 off. Let's see how far down she goes.
The reason for the time limit is in case somebody is more shaken up than they think, and if they decide that they don't need to be out there. Now, safety is sending somebody out into the water, which with her on the boat, that's I'm not sure what that's about. Okay, Gabby got 89 feet on that fall. Of course, that won't count for her because of it being a fall, but she did fall at 89 feet. It still appears that Gabby is going to ski. I'm not quite sure. Gabby's getting off the boat with her skis on, so I'm sure she's going to ski. I'm not quite sure what safety brought out to her, but they're coming back, so I suppose that we have everything in good shape, and Gabby's going to take another crack at this. This is where you have to put the last jump totally out of your mind and bring it on for the second jump. She's stomping those skis to get them set on her feet. Make sure they feel right. Make sure they're nice and snug. Okay, Gabrielle is going out on her 3/4 cut. She makes a good turn, good cut. Oh, now there's some control. That's a much better jump. She liked that a whole lot better. "84 foot on that jump for Gabrielle, and for some reason they have set her down at the end of the course. Potentially some kind of technical problem with the boat.
Here we go, Samantha back on the water, 32 off. A little slack out of one. Bringing it over to 2, nothing. Give her a big round of applause as she comes skiing back down the lake.
Okay, I believe this is Gabby back on the water. Yes, she is. Gabrielle set up for another 3/4 pull. Starts her 3/4. Nice cut. Nice. That's better on the jump. Yes, that's a much better jump. Definitely her best jump. "94 feet, 1 foot short of the lead. 94 feet for Gabrielle." Okay, we got Allison Garrett up on the lake, behind the boat.
improved jump on number 3 for Gabby Holm, 94 feet, so that's going to have her in the second space behind Samantha Stretfeld with Allison Rothwell coming in for jump.
Okay, Allison Grothwell coming in for her first jump. Nice three-quarter cut. That looks good. Nice landing, nice flight. Good opening jump.
Respectable opening jump.
Allison's coming back for her second jump. She'll try to bring it on down a little bit. She had 81 feet on her first jump. That's a good opener. She'll try to bring it on down a little bit before she makes her cut. Probably try to cut just a little bit stronger into the ramp. Trying to get some more distance. Allison is from Martindale, Texas. She skis at the San Marcos River Ranch where we had the Nationals about 4 years ago, I think. Nice jump. I believe that one's better. I believe that's a better jump. Yes, that's a better jump. We've got 87 feet. So she got 6 more feet out of that jump. She knows what she's got to do to get on that leader, on the top of the leaderboard. She needs to get to, I believe it's 96 feet, maybe 97. That's an interesting way to describe tricks. I like it. All right, Allison from Martindale, Texas, making the turn around the island at the far end of the jump. I mean, the far end of the lake. That would have to be the west end of the lake. All right, she pulls out a little bit harder. I hear that boat engage. Waits a little bit later. Got a good speed to the ramp. Nice spring. Beautiful jump. Beautiful jump. She's hoping that's the furthest one. She might have that. Okay, that was a better jump. She got 90 feet. It's 90 feet on that jump. Okay, we've got Anna Marie Wabowski on the water.
There's the leaderboard right there for
Okay.
you if you want to read on.
All right. And right now, Samantha Stretfield is in first place with 95 feet. Gabrielle Holm in the second place, 94. Allison Gathwald with 90 feet. Kelly Hill with 65, and Brian Wellfinger with 41 feet. That's your leaderboard as it stands. So 95 feet is the 95 is the number to beat. Okay, we're going to swap lakes. I'm going to give this back to Tony and let him take over on the jumps.
All right, then. Thanks a lot, Freddie. We've got Anne-Marie Wroblewski coming into the jump course right now with jump number 1. A little bit of a backward slide, but decent effort nonetheless. All right, so we got a distance in for Anne-Marie Wroblewski with a 28.9 meters. So that jump of Anne-Marie Wroblewski, 28.9 meters or 95 feet, actually 0.2 of a meter back from Samantha Stretfeld. So even though they're tied at 95 feet, the metric tie break is in effect in favor of Samantha, who jumped 29.1. And Anne-Marie Wroblewski in second place, not unable to improve upon that with the second attempt. We'll see what happens coming up with the next jump. All right, we're down to our final 7 competitors in the girls' 5 jump event. So Anne-Marie Wroblewski coming in with with her next jump, third and last attempt. Here we go, one last attempt here for Anne-Marie Wroblewski, and unfortunately unable to ride out that jump. So the only jump that she has is a 95-footer or 28.9 meters, so won't be able to improve upon that. looked okay coming into the landing, but a handle work could have done with a little bit of improvement. And that's the reason why she was unable to land that last jump. Jumper on the water is Claire Mira. Here comes Claire Mira on jump number 1. Oh, oh my word! Oh my word. I don't know if she took a late approach in there or whether she kind of backed off a little bit. Oh my word. Well, as we get ready to pluck her out of the water, we're going to take a look at the instant replay and see where things turn pear-shaped for her. We're going to take a look at this frame by frame. Coming off the second wake, position looked good. And then, oh, and she hit the bottom right-hand corner. That's what sent her cartwheeling into the air. So she has to take a look at her equipment to see if she has an actual right jump ski fin that's intact. And I tell you what, no matter who you are, that is definitely indeed painful. So extremely late on jump number 1, Claire Mira just got cartwheeled and just like tossed into the air like a great big load of pizza dough. Hopefully she'll come back and settle things down and at least put a distance on the board. And there is our current leaderboard right now. Samantha Stretfeld with 95 feet. Those are Claire's targets right now. Anne-Marie Wroblewski in second with 95 feet. There is 0.2 of a meter difference between those two distances on the metric system. Gabriella Holm with 94 feet for third. Ali Grafwall in fourth. As a matter of fact, Gabriella Holm in third. And Kelly Hill in fifth. Those are your top 5 in this event that has been powered by the Malibu Response TXI. All right, here we go. Here comes Claire Mira on jump number 2. Let's see if she can back this up just a tad. Oh, and she refuses. Could that first jump have spooked her? Too much going into her second attempt. She's got one more jump to come. It's high drama here in the girls' 5 jumping competition with 5 competitors remaining after Claire Mira. And I mean, everything looked pretty good off the turn. Got a little. Oh, and that was the instant replay on jump number 1, and seeing that once again. So continuing to roll right along. I'm sure that the boat crew and Claire herself did their due diligence and inspected the back of that right ski before the second jump. Normally the telltale sign if the right jump ski fin has been damaged or broken off entirely is normally there is a huge spout of water that comes up through one of the holes that's exposed by having no jump fin there. But thankfully in this instance for Claire Mira, her jump skis are fully intact. We'll see what she can do with jump number 3, Claire Mira. All right, here we go, Claire Mira. Pushing it in, up and over. Does she land and ride it out? She gets a score under her belt. Comes through in the clutch. All right, so good effort there for Claire Mira. Sage Podbecker is next. No, 95-foot leap there for Anne-Marie Wroblewski. Actually, Claire Mira is the one that we're focusing on with 29.1 meters on the last jump. Sage Podbecker is next. Claire Mira in second place now, actually in a tie. Actually in a tie for the lead right now. All right, so to avoid a jump-off situation in the girls' 5 competition, the remaining 5 competitors have all got to jump more than 29.1 meters or 95 feet. So to avoid that jump off, there cannot be a single competitor between now and the end that jumps less than 29.1. Yeah, I got it. It's coming. All right, then. So the first jump for Sage Podbecker. yielding a jump that takes her into the lead. We'll get a confirmation on that distance, but she has taken the lead away from Samantha Stratfeld, who's in second, Claire Meara is in third, and Anne-Marie Rabluski in fourth, and Gabriella Holm in fifth. Oh, and 32.5 meters was the distance on the first jump, a correction of. So looking at this second jump one more time, I don't think she would have gotten any more distance on this one, certainly. So I believe that jump was 29.1 meters. A 95 foot jump. Sage Podbecker still has the lead with 32.5, or a 107 foot jump. Third and last attempt coming right round the corner. Here we go. This is Sage Podbecker. Oh, good push into the jump there. Better technique all the way through. The turn, the edge, and the drive all the way through that ramp. Certainly something to behold. So 105 feet on that last jump. So competitor on the water is going to be Brooke Boscus. All right, here we go, Brooke Boscus. Oh, a little flat coming into the base of the jump, but managing to get some decent height on that particular leap. Incidentally, the last jump for Sage Podbecker was 32.1 meters, or 105 feet. 29.9 meters. Or 98 feet. So 98 feet, Brooke Boscus. So already vaulting herself into second place right now is Brooke Boskers with a 98-footer. But she has 2 jumps remaining. Here she comes. Oh, yes. A more consistent edge off the second wake into the jump, and that one has got to be further. The question is by how much? Good effort there. 33.9 meters, we have a new leader. 111 feet. 33.9 meters, 111 feet there for Brooke Boskers, taking the lead away from Sage Podbecker. All right, here we go now. We've got 3 jumpers remaining. But we've also got 1 more jump courtesy of Brooke Boskers. Here we go. Brooke Boskers. Oh, getting stretched out a little bit coming into the jump there. That could have been a little bit dicey for Brooke Boskers. We'll take a look at the instant replay. Right off the turn here. Turned and then got pulled towards the boat, it seems. Very close to that bottom right-hand corner. Not a bad backup jump, 33.7 meters, still equivalent to 111 feet. But obviously her best jump is going to be the second, which is 33.9 meters, also 111 feet. All right, there's your leaderboard right now for you good folks out there. Brooke Boskers in the lead with 111 feet. Sage Podbecker with 107. Samantha Stretfeld there with 95. Also with Claire Mira now. And there is Anne-Marie Rabluski with 95 feet. Now, there is a metric tie between Samantha Stretfeld and Claire Mira with 95 feet. And a jump-off could occur unless the remaining 3 competitors all jump over that distance, both feet and inches and metric. Alyssa Drake now in the course. Sets herself up well, up and over. Okay, 111 feet. And how close is this, folks? Brooke Boskers still has the lead by 0.1 of a meter. It is 111 feet. Brooke Boskers 33.9, Alyssa Drake 33.8. Both of those jump distances represent 111 feet, but Brooke Boskers holds the advantage right now by 10 centimeters, about the third of the length of a ruler. But here's the main advantage that Alyssa Drake has. She has 2 more jumps. Here we go, Alyssa Drake. Oh, look at this, good sweet turn, and oh my word. Drops the handle. Comes off the turn, drops in hard, but unfortunately unable to handle the immense pull by the Malibu towboat right off the second wake. And I tell you what, you know, with the setting at fast second segment, the boat will definitely take all you can give and then some right off the second wake. If you come off the turn and you're particularly hard and you get on the gas early, then the boat's going to react quite violently, unless you've got the strength and the poise to come across the second wake and through the second wake through the jump. So it would definitely be in her best interest to try and smooth out that turn a little bit and get on that right ski and just really hold a good, strong, ironclad position right off the second wake into the jump, and then use the remainder of the boat's power through that second phase to push her up over the ramp and to better distance. And better distance is exactly what she needs to take the lead. She needs more than 33.8 meters. All right, for the lead, let's see what she's got. Up over the skis, driving on home, but is that going to be enough, though? She certainly had the speed, certainly had the power, but the height may have been lacking a little bit. We're taking a look at this right off the turn, around about the 600-foot cut buoy. Certainly well-composed jump. Distance will be revealed shortly. 34.1 meters. She has the lead now. 34.1, 112 feet. 112 feet for Alyssa Drake. And that gives her a 0.2 of a meter advantage for the lead. Kennedy Hansen on the water right now. Here we go, Kennedy Hansen. Nice turn, good drive all the way through. The Milton, Florida native who moved in towards the Sunshine State of Florida several years ago in order to train on a consistent basis. Used to live up in one of the Midwestern states, but is now a firm resident of Central Florida, well, Northern Florida, I'd say. All right, so 35.7 on the first jump. It is 117 feet. She has the lead by a significant margin here. $117 feet, occupying P1 right now, position 1, with one more competitor to go, but Kennedy Hansen has 2 more attempts at her disposal. Kennedy Hansen driving away from that towboat and now working the skis all the way through, up and over. Great skiing there from Kennedy Hansen. Still going with the 3/4 cut. $36.2, 119 feet. Still pushing out some wonderful distance. And now with a 2-meter lead, just over. All right, so Kennedy Hansen, 2 jumps already under about 117 and 119 feet. All right, so there we go. Kennedy Hansen, 1 last jump. Good dose of speed, superb height. Well-constructed jump. Our next competitors. All right, and even further still, 122 feet for Kennedy Hansen on that last jump. On the water at this moment in time is going to be Kristen Baldwin with 3 jumps. Let's see if she can use them wisely. Needs more than 37.2 meters or 122 feet. And going straight for the jugular here. Going for the full double cut, turning around the 600-foot top cut buoy. Edging away. A little bit of a loose line off the turn. Oh, nicely done. Coming into the ramp a little bit early. We'll see what that distance is. I don't think it's going to quite supersede the lead right now of Kennedy Hansen. But then again, Kristen does have 2 jumps remaining for her to use. And she's done it. Kristen Baldwin is your national champion in girls 5 jump with her jump distance of 38.3 meters or 126 feet. 126, enough for the win. So there are your final provisional results. Kristen Baldwin in 126. Kennedy Hansen in 2nd. Alyssa Drake in 3rd. Brooke Boskus in 4th. Sage Pot-Becker in 5th. No need to re-jump the tight distance between Samantha Stretfeld and Claire Mira. Here comes Kristen Baldwin Just keep on trucking. Off the turn. Oh, good position off the top of the jump. And just the positioning and the snap at the knees alone yields her quite a significant amount of distance. Never mind the fact that it's her turn and her edge through the second wake into the jump are picture perfect. 36.7, backing off a little bit though. So 36.7 meters on jump number 2. Okay, jump number 3 for Kristen Baldwin. The national girls 5 jump champion now wants to put a statement out there with jump number 3. Oh, look at that, sailing away down the lake. Beautiful jump, beautiful jumping. We're going to get... Great skiing for Kristen Baldwin. We'll get the confirmed jump distance very, very soon. 36.7 meters, 36.7 meters. Doesn't make any odds. Her jump on jump number 1, 38.3, 126 feet. Gives her the title anyway. Well, ladies and gentlemen, what a great performance that was. We're going to go into girls 3 next, right after this break, and right after we confirmed their girls 5 jumps. Baldwin, Hansen, Drake, Boskers, and Podbecker in that order. Your national champion is Kristen Baldwin. We'll be returning right after this break with the 78th Goode Water Ski National Championships.
This is a shrimp po' boy. It could just be a sandwich, but today, you're in Louisiana. Today, you got up with the sun to enjoy the best bass fishing on earth. Today, you walked historic halls where ghosts might pay a visit, but spirits are always present. Today, you wandered into a hole-in-the-wall cafe and fed your soul with a frosty local brew and this shrimp po' boy. Anywhere else, it's just a sandwich. But today, you're in Louisiana.
This is a ticket stub. You'd normally toss it out, but not today. Today, you're in Louisiana. Today, you took a face-flattening high-octane airboat through the marsh and ended up back in the time of dinosaurs. Today, you savored seafood that hadn't crossed state lines. Today, you danced till your soul felt good and your souls ached. That ticket stub, you tuck it away as a reminder, because today, you're in Louisiana.
So landing that first attempt will be Solly Stenger. $11.6 meters or 38 feet. Okay, here comes Solly Stanger coming in on jump number 2. Up and over, and will not receive a distance on that jump. She fell on the second attempt. All right, so just to keep you informed as to what's going on, we got to Solly Stanger. Distances coming up. 38 feet on jump number 1, 0 score on jump number 2. Taking a look at dockside right now. Our next competitor out is Elise Boyd. And getting ready for jump number 3 is Solly Stanger. Well, glad to have the pleasure of your company here. This is Tony Lightfoot at the 78th Goode Water Ski National Championships, live here from Tri-Lakes in Zachary, Louisiana. Solly Stanger now getting ready for her third and last jump. She already has 38 feet under her belt. All right, here we go. Solly Stanger on jump number 3. Up and over, and a good looking jump there. Just taking a look at this. You'll go up and over, and handle coming up a little bit high. And as long as she stay with the boat, 11.3 meters was the jump on attempt number 3. 11.3 meters, so her best jump is 38 feet. So now we're going to bring on our next competitor. Next competitor up should be Elise Boyd.
Yeah, and then down on the jump as well. Down on the jump, and now you have them.
All right. All right then, folks. All right then. And those are a pair of jump skis that I haven't seen in a while. The good old Wayne Grimditch EP G-Stars. And of course, for lightly used water ski equipment, why not head on over to skiitagain.com. It's been an especially useful resource for many of our junior competitors who have trouble finding competitively priced jump skis that are appropriate for their use. They don't need huge 86-inch jump skis when they're learning. So we got Elise Boyd, and because she's taken a single cut, she is taking a short turn down this lake to try and expedite it. Whoa, hang on a second. There's a little bit of an unusual spray pattern off the back of those skis. I don't know what's going on there, but we'll soon find out. Up and over. And we'll land and ride that jump out. We're coming into the jump. Looking in good shape. Kind of crushing that attempt. And always a great perspective to see right off the top of the ramp. We'll jump and ride it out. Nicely done. 34 feet on jump number 1. 34 feet on jump number 1. All right, here we go. Up and over, and a little bit of a rough start there with that jump. Taking a look at this jump there for Elise Boyd. And still getting crushed a little bit with that jump. It is a little bit further because we can actually see this time around where she landed beyond the top of the jump. So 11.3 meters, 11.3 meters, the equivalent of 37 feet. And at 11.3 meters, that puts a 0.3 of a meter behind Solly Stenger at this point. So very, very close in terms of... So there is the leaderboard right now. Solly Stenger and Elise Boyd, 1 and 2. And... here comes Elsie Boyd up. Already trying to kick the crud out of that one. So waiting on the distance on jump number 3. So 11.8 meters on that jump. That actually gives her the lead at this time. So Elise Boyd, we're going to get the jump distance for her. I believe it is 39 feet. 39 feet. It is good enough for the lead for Elise Boyd. All right, next competitor is Elise Tim in girls 3. I've got it. So, Lydia Tim, we've already got a bit of a humdinger of an event going on even between the first 2 competitors. In terms of distances, 39 feet for one and 38 feet for the other. in terms of the metric differential, 0.2 of a meter. If you want to hold up a ruler and try and give yourself a comparison as to what that is, just snap the top third of the ruler, and you have the whatever remains is basically the difference between those two. So, powered by Malibu, this event is it's girls 3 jumping. Girls 3 is aged older than 11 but younger than 13. It's in that 2-year eligibility bracket. Here we go. Up, and getting pitted out there on jump number 1. Going to take a look at this again and see where. Right, so we're taking a look at this again. And up over the jump and just getting in all kinds of shape there except the right one on those kidder jump skis. So it looks like she's going to gain a 0 score on her jump number 1. So that was Lydia Tim. So now 2 more jumps for Lydia Tim to see if she can put a score up there. Here we go. Here comes Lydia Tim up and over, and will ride that jump out this time around. "40 feet, 12.2 meters. 12.2 meters, that is enough for the lead right now. Right there, and we're going to get an update on that. Lydia Tim, 40 feet, in good shape there, continuing right along. Here we go, Lydia Tim. Oh, and getting into all kinds of difficulty there with that last jump. All right, so with Lydia Tim falling on that third jump, but still in the lead with a 40-foot effort. We've got Kovacs now, our next competitor. All right, jumper on the water, Kovacs. Jump number 1. Good skiing there for Kovacs. Respectable looking jump. Not really edging too hard to get onto the ramp, but still able to get up and over and just slaps those skis down for the landing. All right, so 36 feet, 11 meters exactly. So Kovacs, 11 meters, 36 feet. That currently puts her at the bottom of the table right now. If she wants to ascend any higher, 0.7 of a meter, she needs more. That would put her at about 38 feet. Here we go, Kovacs. Jump number 2. Oh, nicely done, and the landings seem to be the most impressive thing about her jumping at this time. And she definitely found some additional distance. Kovacs has just vaulted herself from 4th all the way up to 2nd with a 40-foot jump. And it puts her within 0.1 of a meter of taking the lead, quite possibly away from Lydia Tim. So glad to have the pleasure of your company, one and all, tuning in to either this webcast on Lake 1 or the other one that's on Lake 2 right now. Freddie Snell is announcing on lake number 2. And I'll tell you what, Caitlin Kovacs has really improved her jumping from the first attempt to the last. I think that one might actually hit about the 41 or 42 foot range. Well, not quite. It is 12.1 meters. It is exactly the same distance as she posted previous. So 12.1 meters, duplicate jumps on jumps 2 and 3. We'll take a quick look at that progression there. 36 feet on the first and 2 equivalent jumps, 2 and 3. So let's have a quick look at the leaderboard, please, for this jumping competition, girls 3. So we see Caitlin Kovacs' progression of jumps. We'll see how that shapes up on the leaderboard before we go to our next competitor. There we go. Lydia Tim still in the lead by 0.1 of a meter. It looks the same at 40 feet, but there is a 0.1 of a meter differential between herself and Caitlin Kovacs. Hence the reason why Lydia is on top right now. Elise Boyd with third and Solly Stenger in fourth. Julie Mischler is on the water. Here we go, Julie Mischler. Jump number 1. Straight up and over, and a little bit of a struggle with the landing. So a fall on jump number 1 for Julie Mischler. So nicely done. So we've got Julie Mischler getting ready to get back on top of the water and attack the ramp. All right, so Julie Mischler has got 2 jumps remaining, this being the first of them coming right up. Pretty competitive event so far, the girls' free jumping competition. All right, here we go. Up and over, and we'll ride that jump out. Nicely performed there from Julie Mishler. So 11.6 meters, good enough for 33 feet. As a matter of fact, she ties fourth place right now with Julie Stenger with that same distance of 38 feet, both in feet and inches and in metric. Here we go, up and over, and oh, she hangs on to that jump. Wow. Looked a little untidy, but she got the job done on jump number 3. So 13.1 meters or 43 feet. Julie Mishler is now in pole position. So 12 skiers in this competition. We are a little over halfway point. Now we've got Bailey Dark. Here comes Bailey Dark. Jump number 1. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on in there. Yeah. Okay, 12.3 meters. 12.3 meters on the opening jump, and that vaults her immediately into second place. And she's requested an increase in boat speed for the next jump. So taking a little bit more boat speed into that jump, and unfortunately getting pitted out, and will not ride that jump out. So on dockside right now, our next competitor waiting patiently. That's Maria Gray. But getting ready for her third and last jump is going to be Bailey Dark. So for you folks wondering just how hot it is in South Louisiana, there it is up on your screen. 93 degrees. Water temperature is still holding at around about 87 degrees Fahrenheit. Wind speed about 6 miles an hour. The lake configuration here at Tri-Lakes is east-west. So here we go. This is now Bailey Dark. One last attempt. Up, over, lands. Nailed it. So 13.3 meters on that last jump, or 44 feet, actually gives her the lead. Here's the remaining schedule for today's action on Lake 1. Wrong girls 3 jump, and that'll be the last of our girls competition here on Lake 1. Then you see the boys competition on that same lake as well. We've got the leaderboard, Bailey Dark with 44 feet in the lead. Matter of fact, she's in the lead by 0.2 of a meter. So it's very closely stacked between those competitors. At first blush, those distances look pretty close, but when you look deep into the metric system, you'll see how much closer they really truly are. All right, Maria Gray is our next competitor. She's going to take to the water next. Well, hey folks, my name is Tony Lightfoot. I'm situated on the right-hand side of the desk as you're looking at it. That good fellow over there is Troy Zollner, and he's announcing the webcast on the slalom lake, which is on lake number 2. Comes to us out of the Midwest, actually from the state of Illinois. Is that correct? Yes, he is. And great to see him here. And glad to have him announcing for the slalom action that is on Lake 2. On Lake 1, we continue to jump. We got Maria Gray coming up next. Okay, so we see a couple of our competitors taking advantage of the podium just for a few parting shots. Always nice to see that. And we will go back to our action on the jump lake where we see Maria Gray. Here comes Maria Gray now. Way! And getting into all kinds of trouble there on jump number 1. Oh, she might have been a little bit winded as a possible result of that fall. The boat's making its way back to her a little quicker than normal. And just getting flat and just rolling onto her wrong edge. Oh, that's a horrid looking fall. I don't care who you are. So receiving a 0 score on jump number 1. So medical and safety personnel around the area of Maria Gray. Boat officials. She appears to be, well, it's hard to say at this point, but I mean there's no overdue obvious, I would say obvious signs of distress. Only that she's in the water right now and having to take a little bit of time out before she makes a decision as to whether to keep on jumping or not.
This
All right,
is a
folks.
shrimp po' boy. It could just be a sandwich, but today, you're in Louisiana. Today, you got up with the sun to enjoy the best bass fishing on earth. Today, you walked historic halls where ghosts might pay a visit, but spirits are always present. Today, you wandered into a hole-in-the-wall cafe and fed your soul with a frosty local brew and this shrimp po' boy. Anywhere else, it's just a sandwich. But today, you're in Louisiana.
This is a ticket stub. You'd normally toss it out, but not today. Today, you're in Louisiana. Today, you took a face-flattening high-octane airboat through the marsh and ended up back in the time of dinosaurs. Today, you savored seafood that hadn't crossed state lines. Today, you danced till your soul felt good and your souls ached. That ticket stub, you tuck it away as a reminder, because today, you're in Louisiana.
Ever since I've been skiing on the D3 Ion S, I really like how the sweet spot is an inch bigger than the Evo, which has given me a lot more predictability in the course, whether it's calm or rough conditions. The way the ski feels makes me excited for the upcoming season.
I think a characteristic that most skiers can appreciate about the Ion is its consistency and predictability. I feel pretty confident coming into the tournament season that I can show up and score what I'm capable of because of this ski.
One of the things I have always noticed in my 11 years of riding D3 skis is that they are some of the most predictable and consistent skis that I have ever ridden. What I like most about this ski is that it's fast across the wake, but due to the narrower forebody from the front foot forwards, it allows the ski to slow down in the edge change, as well as let the tip of the ski carve a tight turn around the buoy, resulting in more angle out of the backside of the buoy.
So, unfortunately, Maria Gray has decided not to continue on with the competition. Instead, Kade Schultz is now on the water. Let's see what she's got with her 3 attempts. Up and over, and will land and ride that jump out. So waiting on the jump score, I believe. Get a jump score in just a moment or so for Kade Schultz. 16.1 meters, 16.1 meters. And that is 53 feet, and that puts her in the lead, and actually means that with 4 competitors to go, Kade Schultz will not finish any worse than 5th. Here we go, jump number 2, and that might end up being just a skosh further. So 16 meters on jump number 2, just a skosh less than what she produced on jump number 1, actually 52 feet. So obviously the break point for the metric jump distance to go 53 feet is 16.1 meters exactly. 16 meters being 52 feet. Makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? Or maybe. All right, then, here we go. Kade Schultz. 1 last jump. Nicely done. Put on a bit of an exhibition out there. Great, great skiing. So 16.3 meters or 53 feet. So we now have an idea metrically where 53 feet starts and where it quite possibly ends. Oh, and great, great skiing all the way around. We've got Kade Schultz with 53 feet in the lead. Bailey Dark in second place now with 44 feet. Julie Mishler, 43 feet. Lydia Tim with 40 feet. And Caitlin Kovacs also with 40 feet, but in 5th place via metric countback. Cameron Waters, our next competitor. So, great skiing on offer on both lakes right now. We've got a girls' 3 jump in here. Got boys' 3 slalom in on Lake 2. All right, here we go. Cameron Waters. Jump number 1. Up and over, and we'll land and ride that that puppy out. Cameron Waters. All right, so Cameron Waters. Whoa, hang on a second. It's a 53-foot jump, but here's the important thing. It's 16.3 meters, so Cameron Waters and Kade Schultz are in a dead heat right now, both in terms of feet and metric. But Cameron Waters has 2 jumps left. Here we go. Cameron Waters up and over, and will land and ride that jump out. See if it's any further than 16.3 or 53 feet. .9 meters, it's 52 feet. So no improvement upon the first jump distance. So, actually this presents us with a little bit of a tricky situation, because if Cameron Waters with a final jump does not exceed 16.3 meters or 53 feet, then there will be a jump off for one of the podium positions. We've got 3 competitors left. The 2 competitors that are in the lead have tied with 16.3. If Cameron Waters does not jump anything more than 16.3 meters or 53 feet, there's going to be a possible jump off. Oh, nicely done, nicely done. That could well do it for her. We'll get the distance. 15.8 meters, 15.8 meters. So, with Cameron Waters and Kade Schultz, they're both tied for the lead right now. 3 competitors remain. So, Kade Schultz and Cameron Waters have got to stay round about the dockside, because both of those competitors are going to have 2 jumps each, regardless of what position they're fighting for. Would it be fighting for the win, for 2nd place, for 3rd place, or for 4th place at worst? Next competitor on the water is Emma Davis. All right, here we go. Emma Davis. Here we go, Emma Davis now. 3 attempts at her disposal, this being the first of them. Excellent stuff. Jump number 1, just absolutely pounded that one. 18.8 meters, 18.8 meters on jump number 1. That's equivalent to 62 feet, and that gives her the lead with 2 jumps remaining in girls 3 jumping. We've still got 3 divisions worth of jumping to come. Boys 3, boys 4, and boys 5 before we round off today's competition. All right, here we go. Already in the lead with 18.8 meters or 62 feet. Here comes Emma Davies, jump number 2. Good, subtle. Oh, my word. And a left foot came right out the binding as she attempted to press her body in towards the front of the skis in an attempt to ski out of this. We're going to take a look at this landing here in super slow motion and see where things have started to go pear-shaped. A little bit of a spread on the jump now. She comes into land and it all looks pretty good at this point. But then it was actually the ski coming off the right foot first, and then she just rolled over her left, and it was all curtains for her from that point onwards. We'll take a look at the reverse angle here and see if we can get a clearer look. Almost lost her edge completely with the left ski coming off the second wake, and that might have actually been a contributing factor to this fall. And actually, on the landing, she caught the right ski tip in the water, and that sent her cartwheeling over the left. But so far as her scoring is concerned, she is still in the lead as she's got 1 more jump remaining. And she certainly hasn't suffered any ill effects of that no jump landing. That is Emma Davies. So, coming to you live from the 78th Goode Water Ski National Championships, one of the premier events organised under the banner of USA Water Ski, the governing body of all things towed water sports, whether it's tournament water skiing, which is free event, whether it's barefooting, ski racing, collegiate water skiing, knee boarding, hydrofoiling. It's all there for you at usawaterski.org. Up and over. Emma Davies. The approach was certainly better. So taking a 3/4 cut as she did on the previous jump. We'll see if we can see what's occurring off the second wakes. Getting pulled off the wakes. So 17.7 meters. Certainly not her best attempt. As a matter of fact, her first jump was her best attempt. She was definitely the hottest off the first. And Emma Davis in the lead. And tied for second place right now, Katie Schultz and Cameron Waters. And no matter what happens, those two competitors will be involved in a jump off because their 53-foot distances are also the same metrically with 16.3 meters. Skier on the water, however, is Samantha Hoops. Coming to us out of the Hoosier state of Indiana, Samantha Hoops. Up and over the ramp. We'll see what kind of distance that yields. So for a distance of 54 feet, it's 16.6 meters, actually 2.2 of a meter behind Emma Davis. Now, wouldn't that be something to behold? 2 jump-offs in the same event. All right, then. Here we go. We have got Samantha Hoops. It is 16.6. Here we go. Samantha Hoops coming in on the second attempt on those HO Extreme jumpers. Distance coming through any moment now. She'll... 65, 19.9, 65, 19.9. All right, and Samantha Hoops has vaulted herself into the lead with a 65-foot jump or 19.9 meters. Good drive off the second wake, just holding the direction off the jump. That's why she got a tight line into the landing and was able to ride that out successfully. 19.9 or 65 feet.
Thanks, you mate. Work out, Kirby. We're down to 3 more boys, 2 Falmers, and I heard you have a jump off.
All right, here we go. We have got... We've got Samantha Hoops with 19.9 meters or 65 feet. What has she got with jump number 3 to put the heat on our final competitor? Boom. Nicely done there with the jumper. Getting a little bit petted out the back, but we'll take a reverse angle shot and see her progression off this turn. Now, coming across the wakes. Looking in good shape at this point. And if she keeps... It is a 20.6 meter jump, 20.6 meters. It's 68 feet, and it extends her lead. And with one jumper to come, let's have a quick look at the leaderboard, please. We should see Samantha Hoops in the lead with a 68-footer. Emma Davies with 62. Katie Schultz and Cameron Waters, who will be involved in a jump-off right after the conclusion of our next competitor's set. Then you've got 5th place Bailey Dark with her jump distance of 44 feet. But right now, our next competitor is going to be Ali Costa. All right, now we have got Ali Costa. So here we go, Ali Costa. 3 jumps to determine the ultimate direction of the Girls 3 National Jumping title here at the 78th edition of the Goode Water Ski National Championships here at Tri-Lakes in Zachary, Louisiana. Here we go. Good turn, keeping the edge through the second wake, into the ramp, up and over. Nice effort, and if it's anything over 20.6 meters, then it's enough for the win. And 20.6 meters, incidentally, is 68 feet. All right, so we have a winner, Ali Costa, with 22.6 meters, or 74 feet. So, yeah. So, Ali Costa with 74 feet, and so it means that on that list there, the tie for 4th place will be subject to a jump-off. 53 feet, both of them metrically tied as well at 16.3 meters. But for all the other positions on the podium above that step, it is locked in stone. But Ali Costa has 2 more jumps. She might as well use them. Here she comes across the wake, up and over. Little bit of a roll towards the back there. Eager to get more jump distance. Lost a bit of distance to the tune of 0.2 of a meter. It's 22.4 meters on jump number 2, and it is still 74 feet. So very, very consistent, within about a 0.2 of a meter radius, I would say. It's nice to be able to be accurate to within. So, just as a reminder to you good folks again, we have Ali Costa on the water. She's won the jump title, but it's not the end of jumping in Girls 3 because we have a jump off for 4th place between Cameron Waters, who I believe will be jumping first, and then Katie Schultz. Here we go. One last attempt. Fantastic effort there. Good tight line off the jump there, proving that she's edging all the way through and across. She's happy. That will definitely make her night. Ali Custer. Oh, again, a little bit mixed up with the handle. 21.7, so losing distance with each successive jump, but she has the distance that ultimately wins the title for her with 22.6. Let's have a look at the leaderboard before we go into the jump to explain where we are with this competition. We'll have a look at the leaderboard. You're going to see Ali Custer with the win at 74 feet for the Girls 3 National Jump title. In second place, Samantha Hoos with 68. Emma Davis with 62 feet. They're locked in stone. They do not move. But now we've got Cameron Waters and Katie Schultz about to jump off at 53 feet. They're tied both in feet and inches and in metric. Cameron Waters, our first competitor out. Okay, here we go. We got Cameron Waters now. 2 jumps each to resolve the jump off. Oh, and she falls on jump number 1. Now she's got one more attempt to come. And here's the drama of it. If she fails to land her second jump, all Katie Schultz needs to do is just land a jump, regardless of distance, and then that will be 4th place in her favor. So Cameron Waters now under pressure to put a jump score out there that will at least turn the screw on Katie Schultz in terms of her needing the distance to exceed hers. All right, then. So we got Cameron Waters and Katie Schultz. Katie Schultz, you just saw on the dock. Cameron Waters. So 0 on jump number 1. Just to give you an idea of where Cameron Waters' jumps lie. 16.3, 15.9, and 15.8. Those are the jumps that she produced before. All in the round about the 53, maybe 52, 51 foot range. So, here comes Cameron Waters. Rising up and over and lands. Good effort there, girl. So 54 feet or 16.5 meters. And you know, the thing about it is, the rub about it is, even though that's her best jump, it won't go into the scorebook as such. But the best is yet to come. All right then, Kade Schultz now has the better 54 feet or 16.5 meters. All right, so 54 feet is the distance that Kade Schultz needs. Needs more than 16.5 meters to... Cameron Waters. All right, so after we get done with Kade Schultz, there'll be a brief ceremony to honor those that have passed in recent times, that have been heavily involved with tournament water skiing. So here we go. Kade Schultz in the jump off. Needs more than 54 feet or 16.5 meters. Up and over, and we'll land and ride that one out. Now, Kade Schultz in the previous round of jump scored 16.1 meters. All right, it's a done deal. Kade Schultz is in 4th place. Cameron Waters is in 5th. Kade does not need to jump anymore because the jump tie break has been resolved with the very first attempt by Kade. Kade is in 4th place with 16.7 meters, 55 feet. Cameron Waters in 5th place with 54 feet, 16.5. So, second jump not needed. And it's not going to be given to her either. And the fact of the matter is that, you know, with Kade Waters taking 4th place with the first jump, it actually precludes her and not having to go with the second jump. And that actually goes along, you know, hand in hand with the rule that in a jump off, whatever distances are recorded are not reflected actually in the scorebook. All of this does is just basically a tiebreaker. Okay, so a little bit of rulebook 101 there, but for you good fans out there. But let's have a look at the leaderboard once again. It will still show a tie for 4th place, but in actuality, this time you could just put 4th place to Kade Schultz and just substitute the 4 next to Cameron Waters and make it a 5, and then that will be the more accurate leaderboard. Ali Custo, 74 feet, your winner. Samantha Hoops with 68 feet in 2nd. Emma Davis in 3rd with 62. Kade Schultz in 4th place with 53. And via that jump off, Cameron Waters in 5th place, also with the same distance. Whew. Oh, I tell you what. All right then, folks. Good to have you on board. And... All right, then. We got Boys Free Jump coming up, but we will hold proceedings as we prepare to honour those that have passed on recently, who were heavily involved in tournament water skiing. So we'll take a quick break and we'll back right on the flip side.
All eyes on the way I vibe when I walk into the room. Wind blows underneath the soles of my brand new pair of shoes. I got the attention, I'm on a mission. No sweat in the way I step, I got a fresh new attitude. Oh my, 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 oh my, my, my. Call me a king, you can buy me a crown.
on there and boys 3s here, you know, so there needs to be some, these are not really available, but it says there has to be at least a certain amount of time.
Mornings on the lake. The first time I got up and stayed up. Learning how to drive. Teaching our dog to swim. Long summer days, big sprays, and even bigger laughs. These are the moments that made up my childhood, that brought our family together, and the memories I'm now making with my kids. Being on the water isn't just something we do, it's who we are. Make your memories with Mastercraft.
I'm rising up now. No, I won't back down. Taking my shot now. Make you my background. I'm rising up now. No, I won't back down. Taking my shot now. Make you my background. I guess you never learned your lesson. This is my time and you can't take it from me. You can't take it from me. I don't think you want to taste this.
I've been skiing on the Energy R1 for a little over a year now. Before the R1, I was on the original Energy, and I was skiing great on that ski. I really had no problems with it, but whenever they released the R1 with the wider forebody up front, it made the ski so much easier to stay balanced and have equal turns on both sides.
So from my very first set on the NRG R1, I could just feel that this ski's just really balanced through the wakes and through the turns. And I found that I could just turn my onside turn better. I think that's because the tail of the ski just allows a little bit more water to flow through it, so it just rides through the tail of the onside turn better. That's definitely the big thing that I felt was different, and that's why I was really happy to be able to get on that ski straight away.
This is a shrimp po' boy. It could just be a sandwich, but today, you're in Louisiana. Today, you got up with the sun to enjoy the best bass fishing on earth. Today, you walked historic halls where ghosts might pay a visit, but spirits are always present. Today, you wandered into a hole-in-the-wall cafe and fed your soul with a frosty local brew and this shrimp po' boy. Anywhere else? it's just a sandwich. But today, you're in Louisiana.
This is a ticket stub. You'd normally toss it out, but not today. Today, you're in Louisiana. Today, you took a face-flattening high-octane airboat through the marsh and ended up back in the time of dinosaurs. Today, you savored seafood that hadn't crossed state lines. Today, you danced till your soul felt good and your souls ached. That ticket stub, you tuck it away as a reminder, because today, you're in Louisiana.
Ever since I've been skiing on the D3 Ion S, I really like how the sweet spot is an inch bigger than the Evo, which has given me a lot more predictability in the course, whether it's calm or rough conditions. The way the ski feels makes me excited for the upcoming season.
I think a characteristic that most skiers can appreciate about the Ion is its consistency and predictability. I feel pretty confident coming into the tournament season that I can show up and score what I'm capable of because of this ski.
One of the things I have always noticed in my 11 years of riding D3 skis is that they are some of the most predictable and consistent skis that I have ever ridden. What I like most about this ski is that it's fast across the wake, but due to the narrower forebody from the front foot forwards, it allows the ski to slow down in the edge change, as well as let the tip of the ski carve a tight turn around the buoy, resulting in more angle out of the backside of the buoy.
This is a hat. You can get one anywhere, but today you're in Louisiana. You forgot your favorite one at home, of course, so you got this one and some change. You gave some of that change to the band who got your 2 left feet to dance, and a few dollars to a man who typed up a poem just for you. You saved the rest for a dozen fresh oysters and a Sazerac, one to feed your face, the other to feed your soul. The hat, it's your new favorite, because today you're in Louisiana.
All eyes on the way I vibe when I walk into the room. Wind blows underneath the soles of my brand new pair of shoes. I got the attention. I'm on a mission. No sweat in the way I step. I got a fresh new attitude. Oh my, my, my. Oh my, my, my. Call me a king. You can buy me a crown.
Keep their families in our prayers, if you would, please. Of course, the title sponsor of this event, the founder, David Paul Goode, we miss him sorely. Jim McCormick, George Everett Tracy, Dr. Tom Strong, Gordon Hall, and William Bill Kozlowski. If we can please have a moment of silence on their behalf and memory. All right, everybody. Thank you very much.
All right then, folks, returning to the webcast. So 11.2 meters. It's for Colton Bucher on jump number 1. So with Colton Bucher out in the water, 11.2 meters or 37 feet. So here we go. Getting a little strung out as he approaches the jump, but managing to get up and over. And Colton Bucher registering a 0 score there. So let's have a look at the score progression for Colton Bucher, who is our first competitor on the water. Would have been 39 feet had he have landed it, landed that jump. So there are 2 jumps so far, 37 feet and a 0 there on jump number 2. And Colin Bucher has 1 more jump to come. And this category of jumping has 17 skiers. It'll be a little bit of a while before we conclude this one. Here comes Colton Bucher. Rolls the edges up and over and nails that jump. We'll get the distance for him very, very soon. No. 11.8 meters or 39 feet on jump number 3. Next competitor up is going to be Anthony Shelton. All right then, here we go, Anthony Shelton. Very, very nicely done so far. We've just seen Colin Bucher with a 39 footer, and here comes Anthony Shelton with one jump and lands and nails the landing on that one. A good looking edge on those Conley jumpers. I think they look like Conley jumpers from this angle. 12.1. 12.1. 12.1 meters or 40 feet. So, second attempt. Anthony Shelton already in the lead after the first two competitors. So, working our way through. So Anthony Shelton right now coming in. Now, for those of you who are following the skiing right now and figuring, well, we've just had boys slalom on Lake 2, and we've got a boys 3 jumper taking place. Well, there's still a little bit of a discussion going on, and I think it might come down to the discretion of the chief judge as to how much time some of these competitors have between completing one set of slalom and going on to the jump. So 13.1 meters. 13.1 meters. Anthony Shelton puts a 43-foot jump out there. So good effort from him. All right, then. We've got James Knighton now. So James Knighton now, and without having the benefit of seeing the running order in a boys 3 slalom and comparing that to boys 3 jump, I mean, obviously there is a bit of a discussion going on between the officials right now as to how soon is too soon between the end of one event and the start of another for some of these competitors, because there might be some boys 3 skiers who are actually boys 3 competitors who are actually higher seeded slalom skiers, but not so high in the jumping, which means the time changing between one event to the other is obviously going to be significantly lower than would be favorable. So right now there appears to be a little bit of discussion going on between the chief judge and some of the other officials to see if there can't be a little bit of a change with some of the names on the running order right now to make sure that everyone gets a fair crack at the boys jump competition and has adequate rest between boys slalom and boys jump. Hopefully I've explained that in a coherent and simple manner, but that's kind of what's going on right now behind the scenes. All right, we have got James Knighton. So in essence, if there is a last moment change in the running order for one or two of these competitors in the boys jump, that's probably going to be the reason why. Here we go. This is James Knighton. Handle a little close to the body, which is okay for the most part. At least he landed that jump and rode it away, but having the handle that close into the body means that you hit the jump and you're basically depriving yourself of the one thing that can actually keep you over your skis, and that's the boat's pull. So 11.8 meters, which is 39 feet, and we've already got a tie for second place right now. So James Knighton and Anthony Shelton, or actually James Knighton and Colton Bucher in a tie for second place right now. Anthony Shelton in the lead with a 43-footer. All right, here we go, James Knighton. There you go, there's a little bit more separation between the handle and his chest, and unfortunately, a little bit over his skis. Third and last jump for James Knighton. So James Knighton completing his set with a fall. Next two to jump will be on according to this schedule, Britton Burridge. So, folks, this is Adam Gray now. Looks like we've got a scratch, but maybe he'll be competing later on for the reasons I previously stated. But at the moment, we've got Adam Gray on the water right now. Here comes Adam Gray. Oh, getting a little bit strung out into the jump, but managing to stay over the skis and ride that puppy out. So Adam Gray already in the lead with a 48-foot jump, 48 feet, or equivalent to 14.6 meters. There is your leaderboard. Adam Gray in the lead with 48 feet. Adam Shelton with 43 feet, along with Colton Bujka with 39. Also tied with the same distance, also in metric, is James Knighton. Here we go. Adam Gray. Still getting a little bit strung out, but managing to still land and ride that jump away. .5 meters, 14.5 meters, or 48 feet. So rolling right along. And this the 78th edition of the Water Ski National Championships. Great to have you on board once again on this webcast on Lake Number 1. So much action going on, hard to keep up at times. Here comes Adam Gray, one last attempt. Oi, a little bit more in terms of a crush on that jump, but he still manages to pick himself off the deck, fly through the air and land an adequately distance jump. Hey, knee has almost hit his chin there. Still waiting on the distance for Adam Gray on his last jump, but here comes Christian Hooton. Whoa, whoa, all over the show and crashing in on the landing. All right, here we go, Christian Hooton. Here he comes, pounding the ramp for a second time, up and over, and will ride that that jump out. Took a slightly easier approach on that one. What's the metric on that, please?
19.1. Okay, so that second jump by Kristen Hooton, 63 feet. And once again, we have all kinds.
So Christian Hooton with 19.1 meters, 19.1 meters vaulted him into the lead, or 63 feet. Here we go. Up and over. And that jump should be in around about the same range, I would imagine. So 18.1 meters on the last jump, meaning that his middle jump distance of 19.1 is the one that carries for 63 feet.
Okay, my bad. 59 feet on jump number 3, but still that 63-foot jump number 2 is going to
Right, jumper on the water is Cooper Dark. Oh, nice edge and nice, good form in the air as he came into land.
All right, our next skier on lake number 2, Kevin Hyatt, coming out at 22. Nice turnaround 1 over to 2. Lots of reach at each buoy. Look at this, turning 3 over to 4. Nice angle as he pulls over to 5, ripping it up to 6.
Jump 62 feet, 18.9 meters. 62 feet, 18.9. Copy, 6-2.
All right, so 18.9 meters for Cooper Dark. That's his first jump, and it's good enough for 62 feet. It's about 0.2 of a meter behind Christian Hooton right now. All right, here we go, Cooper Dark. Ooh, and a decent approach into the landing, but got pulled over the tips of his skis and will not recover enough to land and ride that jump out.
Kevin Hyatt running 28 off.
That was a 72-foot fall.
I'm fine. I'm okay. All right then, folks, keeping things rolling right along. SplashEye.com is offering some national championship specials. You see right there up on your screen, from a basic course and video jump measurement replacement all the way to the full bells and whistles of a pre-configured computer, multi-video capture devices, and all the things necessary to measure jumping and officiate water skiing. You can find out more about those systems by going to splasheye.com/nationals. All right, so one of our official webcast sponsors, SplashEye.com. We thank those guys very, very much indeed for their help and support. As we get back in tune with the third and last jump of Cooper Dark.
Jump number 3, Cooper Dark. All right, nice and
Up and over, and struggles on the landing, but manages to get the line tight exactly when he needed it in order to ride out that particular jump.
All right, there we go, Kevin Hyatt. Our first skier in the men's 5 division to get into 35 off. We have 29 skiers in this division. And we are on skier number 6, so that just shows what kind of scores we're going to see.
So 21.3 meters for Cooper Dark, and it's enough to vault him straight into the lead by about 7 feet. 70 feet for him. Ahead of Christian Hooton and Adam Gray and Anthony Shelton and Colton Bucher.
That beautiful Visit Central Florida area. Have their ski school there. The E family have ski fluid and had a great state championship there this year. A lot of records out there.
Here comes Jaden Eade. Good aggressive stance. And indeed a nice looking jump from a technical standpoint.
Is getting a good start at this slalom pass representing Team Tennessee wearing the blue. We have a jump, 921701. 921701. 69494.
All right, so 18.7 meters. So Jaden Eade with 18.7 meters. Equivalent to 61 feet.
Overall skiers and jumpers in the world back in his professional days. So the ski school definitely is one of the best.
Here we are now. This is Jaden Eade. Taking a little bit more heat into the bottom of the ramp, and he will ride out that jump.
Is that Greg Webb? Jen? Greg Webb, one of my great buddies. He and Tommy and they're going to be
Just at 67 feet, 20.4 meters. 67 feet, 20.4. Copy 67.
So now increasing upon his previous jump distance, 20.4 meters or 67 feet. All right, so here comes Wesley Blair. Rocking his way in. That's actually Jaden Eads' last jump, I do beg your pardon.
Jump.
68 feet on that last jump.
Next jumper, Wesley Blair, 30 RTB. 30 RTB. Wesley Blair, 30 RTB.
Do you have a metric on that last jump, please?
20.8, 20 decimal 8.
All right then, so Wesley Blair. He's got 3 jumps at his disposal.
Scoring, do you have a copy? Say again. Calling for scoring.
Well, we got Greg Webb back on the water, 35 off, breaking outside.
What can I do for you? I'm scoring, looking ahead at boys 5. Damian Ead is showing first on the list. He actually jumped in boys 2, so he will not be boys 5. Evan Robbins, I have been notified, will be jumping 5.5. So Fletcher Holm and Evan Robbins will flip-flop on the running order. I should take care of that.
All right, here we go. Jump number 1. That's for Wesley Blair, taking in a bit of heat there on the opening attempt.
Distance 77 feet, 23.5 meters, 77 feet, 23.5.
Time again for being a mentor for these young people. Marvelous job. And they just don't coach competitive skiers. They do a wonderful thing in the woods, and they get kids out there to ski and just enjoy being out at the lake without having to be a competitive skier.
So 23.5 on the opening jump, or 77 feet for Wesley Blair.
Correction, Wesley Blair is past second segment. Past.
Now they're waiting on 5 as he's turning 5 over to 6.
Okay, past second segment.
Out the gate he goes, running his opening pass easily.
So Wesley Blair coming in from Skyview Lake Ski Club. Goes to the Pine Lake Prep School. Wants to be in real estate one day. Imagine that.
All right, here comes Wesley Blair, second attempt now. Ooh, nice crouching style off the second wake into the jump, looking to explode, but needs to be a little higher off the turn. Because crouching down that low, I mean, unless you've got pistons for legs, you're not really going to get very high in terms of lift. You're going to see that right here. Kind of like jams the ramp and doesn't get much higher. 24.3 or 80 feet. 80 feet. Here we go. One final attempt for Wesley Blair. Oh, a little bit loose off the turn, getting strung out into the jump. Oh, and he's still having trouble with the landing, but he still manages to get on out. So 27.6 meters, 27.6, it is good enough for the lead. So Jaden Stable, our next competitor in boys 3 jump. Here comes Jaden Stable. Up and over, and certainly great looking technique there. Handle up high, but managing to bring it down nice and low. All right, already in the lead with 27.9 meters. All right, here we go. Jason Stable now with jump number 2, 27.9 to open up with for a 92-footer. And that looks really, really solid. So, keeping the line tight as he approached his turn and the point from where he felt comfortable to turn towards the ramp. Just trying to judge the late cut.
84 feet, 25.7.
So ratcheting it down, 25.7 meters. Not nearly as long as 27.9. Probably about a 6-foot differential between the two.
And there we have wandering round that Men 10 jump champion, Bruce Monday.
Yes, sir. Mitch Grawl looking good. Got a little bit of trouble there in 5, but was patient and get outside of 6, running 28 off.
Here we go. Let's see Jason Stable. Jump up and over. And taking a big old shunt up on the landing. Jason Stable. One last attempt. So here we go. Next competitor up, it's Kade Kaprovic. Ooh, look at him with that jump. And right off the get-go, showing signs of his aggression, his willingness to hit that jump as hard as possible. Beauty of a jump will get the distance. So 95 feet on the opening jump, 95 feet. And that is sends him into about a 3-foot lead there with 95 feet. Jump number 2 for Kade Kaprovic. Let's see what he's got on jump number 2. Up and over. And a beauty of a jump there, taking in a whole truckload of speed there.
Jump 961489. Jump 961489.
Little bit of loose line off the turn though, but managing to push it on through to the other side. Metric on jump number 2, please. So 32.9 meters, 108 feet. He extends his lead ever further. 108. So Kade Kaprovic. All right, now here he comes. Third and last attempt. Got to try and put some pressure. Drive the thumb screw a little bit further in. Kade Kaprovic coming in on the third and last jump. Oh, try to attack it, but a little bit too early into the base of the ramp. So, we've got a whole bunch of distances, and we should soon see the leaderboard right after this instant replay, but take a look at this. Good solid grip, but unfortunately his technique let him down, and he ends up refusing that jump. Try Johnson is our next competitor up. And there is your leaderboard. 108 feet will Kade Kaprovic, Jaden Stabel with 92 feet, Wesley Blair 91, Cooper Dark with 70, and Jaden Eade with 68. Those are your top 5 right now. Here we go. Jump number 1 for Try Johnson. Handle up a little high off the turn. Whoa! Oh, got twisted off the jump. Good aggressive start, and that could well put him into the 100-foot range or beyond. Just look at that, and just look at the corner. There you go. Great aggressive start for Try Johnson. Will get the distance. He's already in the lead with a 110. 32.6. Oh, beg your pardon. Actually, it's 32.6, 107 feet. That puts him 30 centimeters short of the lead held by Kade Kaprovic. But he has 2 jumps remaining. That's the main advantage that he has. Opportunity. Here we go. This is Try Johnson with his second attempt. Trying to snow. Oh, my. Whoa. He tried to execute the turn towards the jump. Failed to set his edges, and it almost looked like to me, and we'll stay on this reverse angle here. Tried to snowplow. Oh, and it just looked like he was trying to create a slalom turn on a pair of jump skis, and that just was not going to happen. Tries to de-weight his skis, handle getting up a little bit, and that just shifted the weight on the back, and he couldn't execute the turn the way that he wanted to. All right, let's take a look at our sponsors for this this grand competition, the 78th Goode Water Skiing National Championship. It's been brought to you by USA Water Skiing and Wake Sports, Goode Carbon Innovation, Tri-Lakes, the organizers of this tournament here in Zachary. Malibu, Nautique, and Mastercraft are the official boat partners of USA Water Skiing and Wake Sports. Our remaining sponsors are Marine Power, OJ Props, Ski Safe Insurance, Masterline, Shoulder Sphere, along with D3, Connolly, HO Syndicate. So some great sponsors there. So, continuing to roll here. Try Johnson here. Let's see if he can turn this one just a little skosh better. Oh my word, he's late. How is he going to get onto the surface of the ramp? He just about makes it. There you go. Good effort there. Really trying to make a statement out there. He's already on the podium. Worst he could finish is 5th under the assumption that he doesn't jump any more than 107 feet. .9 meters, 111 feet. Try Johnson is your new leader. Okay, so Corbin Pierce is our next jumper, our third from last on. Here we go, Corbin Pierce. Setting himself up well on jump number 1. Oh, nice. Nice. Good extension over the jumpers. Drove in with a decent amount of speed here in this Boys 3 division. Boys 3 is between the ages of 11 and 13. Just remarkable to see such great jumping talent from such young competitors. And look at that after 31.8 meters, 31.8 meters. And that's currently enough to put him in 3rd place, and actually means he won't finish any worse than 5th, because there are only 2 competitors to go, and Corbin Pierce is currently in 3rd. So let's see if Corbin Pierce can raise his stock a little bit between now and the end. Here we go, Corbin Pierce. Jump number 2. There you go, holding his edge, holding his angle off the top of the jump to keep the line tight and gain a maximum tension off the boat. Taking full advantage of the faster second sector setting from the zero off control system. Oh, look at that. And there, the cruise control system zero off, providing constant acceleration off the turn all the way through the jump and into the landing. 32.6 meters. 32.6 is the equivalent of 107 feet. Just 0.3 of a meter behind Gage Kaprovitz. So that still keeps in fairly and squarely in 3rd place right now with 2 competitors remaining. Alrighty, Roo, we have got Corbin Pierce. Jump number 3. Oh, going later with this one still. Oh, look at that. Getting maximum pull off the top of the jump. He is not giving an inch to his competition. An excellent jump in, establishing a tight line into the turn and then just driving on through. Oh. And Corbin Pierce has taken the lead with 34.6 meters or 114 feet, that third. Yes, indeed, it looked far, and it was 114 feet. So now we're on Chase Sparks now for our next combatant. Corbin Pierce in first place will finish no worse than third. Here he comes. Up and over, and will land and ride that one out. Great looking jump. Driving in hard off the top of the jump. Beautiful, beautiful skiing there.
114,346. 114,346.
All right, 114 feet. Oh, here we go, folks. Here's the rub. 114 feet, but they're both tied metrically as well at 34.6 meters. So a tie for the lead in both feet and inches and metrically. Essentially means that there will be, unless things move with the remaining 2 jumps so far as Chase Sparks is concerned, if nothing changes between now and the end with Chase Sparks, then there is quite possibly a jump off. So here we go, Chase Sparks with the remaining 2 jumps, this being the first of them. Pushing out wide, trying to find his spot. Here he comes. Up and over, and will float in for the landing. Will land and ride that jump out. We wait for the distance. These are probably some of the most important distances that we'll listen out for today. And that tie has been broken, folks, because on that jump from Chase Sparks, he has flown 116 feet. 116 feet, 35.5 meters. 35.5 meters. The tie is broken. Chase Sparks has the lead all on his own. And there is the provisional leaderboard up there, right up there on your screen. Chase Sparks with 116, Corbin Pierce 114, Ty Johnson 111, and Cage Kaprovitz with 108 feet. And those are the 4 competitors that are all on the podium for absolute certain. Here we go. Up. Whoa, whoa, almost loosened the left ski off the top of the jump. Woo! Really trying to push the envelope there. So, Chase Sparks really putting his best foot forward out there on the jump lake. And I'll tell you what, definitely Unfuego out there with 35.5 feet. 34.9, and because he almost lost that ski off the top, that affected his distance. I guess he wanted to come down a little earlier than usual. So 35.5 meters is his best jump distance, and 116 feet. So last jumper in boys 3, Vittorio Bloyer. All right, now, here we go. We got Vittorio Bloyer now looking to jump over 35.5 meters to take the win here. Let's see what he's got. Little slow off the turn. Now driving hard and getting his extension over the tips of those jump skis. Vittorio Bloyer with jump number 1 will get the distance. 111, 33.5 meters, 34.5 meters, I beg your pardon. All right, so Vittorio Bloyer has put himself on the podium. Currently in 3rd place with a 113. It is 34.5 meters now. He can vault into 2nd place by jumping another 20 centimeters further. That will beat the distance of Corbin Pierce of 34.6 meters, 114. But if he wants to win, he's going to have to go some. He's got to have to go more than a meter further to cover the 3-foot differential between Sparks' 116 and Bloyer's 113. Here he comes. Oh, nice. Yes, taking that jump in a little bit later and really having to pile the pressure. Wind's starting to swirl around a little bit. It's been swirling around for a while, if we're being honest, but tight line into the turn, absolutely necessary, and looking towards the jump. A little bit back on the skis, getting pulled all the time off the jump and using that pull. The distance is going to be an interesting discovery in just a moment. 118 feet, 36.1. It is a done deal when he has 1 jump remaining. All right, here we go. Vittorio Bloyer, he is your national jump champion in boys 3. He's got 1 more attempt. Let's see what he can do to finish off with a flurry, and he jumps and a hop skip of the jump over the bottom left-hand corner. Vittorio Bloyer. So winning the jump title with 118 feet. Let's take a look at the leaderboard as Vittorio comes out of the water to confirm what we know. Vittorio Bloyer 118, Chase Sparks 116, Corbin Pierce 114, Tri Johnson 111, and Kate Kaprovitz 108. And now we'll take a break. All right then, folks, our next event is going to be boys for jumping. And we... So, ladies and gentlemen, our next event is going to be boys for jump, and as part of the 78th Good Water Ski Nationals, we're going to take a quick break, and then we'll bring on our first boys for jumper. Get the names, okay?
You better hold on real tight, 'cause my knuckles turning real white. I'm a real fighter in you. You don't matter to me. You don't matter to me. You're running out of good times, 'cause I'm coming off the sideline. I'm a real fighter in you. You don't matter to me. You don't matter to me. I'm rising up now. No, I won't back down. Taking my shot now.
All right then, folks, coming straight back at you. This is Luke Overmyer in boys for jumping. First competitor out of 15 on this list. Up and over will land and register a distance. So good effort there from Luke Overmyer in boys for jumping.
times, please.
17.3 meters or 57 feet. So continue to roll along. As a matter of fact, I believe we're actually running ahead of schedule. The start of the boys' free jumping competition was actually earmarked for for later in the day at 2:30, but we've just completed that now. So we're a good few minutes ahead of schedule, and now we're on to boys 4 jumping. Here's Luke Overmeyer up and over, and will land and ride that one out. Little flat-footed coming into the jump there, more on his heels than anything else. But trying to work with the boat's pull a little bit to keep him stabilized over his jump skis, and he certainly knows how to use them.
Distance 64 feet, 19.4 meters.
And there is a significant difference in jump distance. There we go. 19.4 meters, or 64 feet. Here we go, Luke Overmeyer, last jump. This is coming through any moment now. So 19.7 meters, 65 feet. That represents his best jump distance. Yeah, it's good. I gave that stat to Sergey. Thank you. No worries, no worries. So next competitor on the water. This is Wilson Spence. All right, here we go, Wilson Spence. Jump number 1. A little on the back of his heels here, but up and over, and should land and ride it out. There is Wilson. So 16.3 meters, or 53 feet for Wilson Spence. So here we go. This is Wilson Spence. 53 feet on his opening jump. Has got 2 attempts remaining. Up and over, and we'll ride this one out. Nicely done. So, 57 feet. Distance should be coming up any moment now up on your screen. 57 feet or 17.4 meters. And there you go. And got one more jump to come. And Wilson Spence looking for about another 2.5 meters to take the lead away from Luke Overmeyer at this time. Okay, Wilson Spence, one last time here. Up and over, and we'll ride that jump away. And Wilson Spence, he's happy.
All right, we got Bruce Butterfield back on the water, 35 off, challenging for the lead. Held by Tommy Newman. There goes the lead. Bruce Butterfield now is taking over as he turns 4 over to 5. High handling 5 over to 6. Alligator goes 6 and 35 off.
So 16.8 meters, 16.8 meters on that last jump. So its best jump is 17.4. Okay, Jenna Starball, the next competitor on the water right now. Here we go. Here comes Jenna Starball. Just a straight up and over, and no jump score registered there for him, I'm afraid. We'll wait to see what he's got for us on his second attempt. Jenna Starball. So as we continue to roll along, interesting having a look at the analytics of our webcast right now between our two live streams over the last couple of days. Obviously, the majority of our audience comes to us from the United States, but it's good to see some folks from Canada, the United Kingdom, Sweden, Chile, Australia, Mexico, Brazil, France, Ukraine, New Zealand, Germany, Switzerland, India, Italy, and Colombia and Norway among the top countries viewing these two live streams of the U.S. Water Ski Nationals. Although I kind of wonder where the audience from Italy comes from, but I suspect that the main people that'll be watching these live streams from Italy are named Marco and Matteo. Either way, thank you very much for viewing, no matter where you happen to be around the world. Okay, this right now is Jenna Starball. Very tall, kind of very tall and lanky figure on those jump skis, landing and riding it out. Not really Jenna Starbull. Yes, very, very light figure on that water, 16.4 meters, or 54 feet. 54 feet for Jenna Starbull. All right, so continuing to roll right along. This is Jenna Starbull. Whoa! Almost leaving his skis behind him there. So not much of a change between jump 2 and jump 3, 16.5 meters. It's 54 feet. It's a very consistent jump in with the second and third attempts. Connor Walsh now, next competitor. Also of immense interest are where our audience is coming from, not only geographically, but the main sources they go to in order to view the webcast. Obviously, we thank all of those folks that are visiting usawaterski.org as their main entrance point to view the webcast, whether it be Lake 1 or Lake 2. We've also seen a significant audience going directly to the YouTube channel for usawaterski.org as well, and also through skibennetts.com as well. The viewers are able to go through there, and also you fans of ballerspray.com. So we thank Mr. Hooton there for putting the players on his particular site. Certainly helped to generate traffic in this direction. All right, that was the first jump. First jump for Connor Walsh. Jump number 1. Up and over. Take it in. 18.9 meters. 18.9 meters or 62 feet. So good effort there. All right, here comes Connor Walsh. Ooh, and taking in a pretty stout. Whoa, whoa, whoa! And trying to ride that one out. It's probably a good job that he had a barefoot suit on. He might have explored that option to ride out jump number 2. But there you go. Connor Walsh has got his third and last jump to come. And he's looking round to find his other jump ski. But we're going to take a look at this second jump of 3 here. Go landing, and skis fluttering around and trying to get back on it. And even... Oh, that's one of the more spectacular crashes that we've seen. So, as Connor gets ready, Connor Walsh gets ready. Also, for those of you that are interested in this kind of thing, will no doubt want to find out on what type of device you want to that a lot of our audience are using to actually watch our webcast. And I'll give you more details on that in the moment. But before that, SplashEye.com is offering U.S. National Championship specials. You see them up on the screen. Anything from a bare bones course and video jump measurement replacement, all the way up to the full bells and whistles with the fully automatic system and a pre-configured desktop computer with Windows 10 and 4-port video capture. Find out more at SplashEye.com/nationals. Now, as I was mentioning, some of you will probably be interested on what device that most of us are watching this webcast in. And I'll tell you, most of you are actually watching the old-fashioned way on your PC, whether it be a laptop, whether it be a desktop computer. But increasingly, our audience looks like they're watching on their mobile phone. And then you look a little further down to a lesser extent on their TV, and then a tablet, and even a few of you are watching through your game console. Connor Walsh, jump number 3, coming up right now. Here we go, Connor Walsh. Up and over, and we'll land and ride it out. There we go. Brilliant looking jump there, Connor Walsh.
All right, Sean Loser back on the water,
20.7 meters, and that puts Connor Walsh, vaults him in straight into the lead there. As we now leave the way open for Trevor Zurovets. Here comes Trevor Zurovec. Coming in, jump number 1 and passing up on that opportunity. Think turned his skis towards the ramp and realised I'm at this point a little bit sooner than I wanted to be. So he passes it up, and we'll see if he can actually bring the cut down just a skosh later. Here we go. This is Trevor Zurovec. Getting in a lot more speed, and the timing was a heck of a lot better too. So 71 feet there for Trevor Zurovec. Trevor Zurovec looking pretty good. Skiing out of the Austin area. Trevor Zurovec, and we'll see, and in the Austin area, in the South Central region, they actually have an organization called the Capital Area Water Ski Club, which is an umbrella organization which basically covers the whole Austin area, everywhere from Aquaplex to Frame Switch and a number of other facilities around the Austin area. And unfortunately for Trevor Zurovec, just couldn't quite get it together with that 3/4 cut on the last jump, so having to refuse. But he does have the lead, but the question is, how much longer is that lead going to be intact? Here, Colin Price right now. Here we go. Colin Price. Oh, yeah, taking a three-quarter cut for his opening jump, stabilizing the landing, and rolling his way out. .4 meters or 80 feet. So here we go. We've got Colin Price, 24.4 meters. Now, here we go. Colin Price, jump number 2. Little bit of a split coming off the second wake into the ramp. So Colin Price, 22.5 meters on that jump. That's kind of paid the price for not having his skis close enough together off that turn and driving off the second wake. So now, Colin Price, he's already in the lead with an 80-foot jump or 24.4 meters. So, Colin Price, one last attempt. We're on skier number 7 of 16, so 9 more competitors to go. Jump number 3 and boys 4, a little on the back of the skis. Oh, nicely done, and thankfully the boat's pull was quite substantive. Otherwise, he would have gone out the back, but that didn't prevent him from taking the fall on that jump. And he knew that was going to be one of his better jumps. He just couldn't ride it out. Eric Spleeter is our next competitor. We're going to take a look at the instant replay on jump number 3. Just didn't quite hold the angle and hold the direction off the ramp. Otherwise, that jump would have been a lot simpler to land and ride out. Just showing a little bit of frustration there on the landing. Eric Spleeter, next competitor out. Here we go, Eric Spleeter now into the course. Getting a little bit strung out there off jump number 1, but the landing looked pretty simple enough. I'll give him credit for that. Boys 4 jump. The age category that starts at 13 and ends at 15. 26.3 meters on the opener. All right, 26.3 meters. So Eric Spletter, an 86-foot opening jump. Metric distance of 26.3 meters. All right, Eric Spletter now. His second jump of 3 right here. The National Championships, the 78th edition of. Brought to you by Goode. Oh! And still a little bit on his heels, but managing to control it enough to jump and ride it away. Oh, nicely done with jump number 2, 26.5 meters. That moves him up a little bit further by another 0.2 of a meter. 87 feet.
32 off. Nice turnaround, 2 out there waiting on 3, bringing it 3 over to 4. Smooth start as he gets outside.
Here we go, jump number 3. Already tried hard off the turn to get a decent edge, but still a little bit low off the second wake and unable to continue to power away. .4 meters, equivalent to 27.4 meters, 27.4, equivalent to 90 feet. Will Blair, next combatant now. All right, the leaderboard there. Eric Splatter with 90 feet. Colin Price with 80 feet. And continuing down the list all the way to the top 5. Trevor Zurovets there with 71 feet. Connor Walsh with 68. And Luke Overmeyer with 65. On the water right now is Will Blair. Handle up. Oh, good tight line off the turn, but unfortunately the timing was not there to match. Eric Splatter. All right, here comes Will Blair now. Jump number 1 coming up right here. Coming in for jump number 2, it's Will Blair. Here comes Will Blair, jump number 2, driving in on home. Ooh. Good effort there on that second jump attempt. Passed up on jump number 1. But will get a distance on jump number 2. .2 meters, 109 feet. Vaults himself into an immediate, almost 20-foot lead ahead of the remainder of the competition that has competed thus far. Will Blair, 109 on jump number 2. Here we go. Now, Will Blair. Oh, handle up high. A little bit of slack line off the turn, making him a little bit later and having to struggle to reach the jump. Probably not one of his better attempts, that's for sure, but I think he probably realizes how vicious that wind is behind him. So right here and right now, it's Will Blair. Oh, a little snap at the line off the turn, bringing him a little bit later. So good effort there from Will Blair. We'll get a distance from him any moment soon. So it's 34.7 meters, which is 114 feet, 114. Next competitor up is Paul Wesley Corey.
Already on jump number 3, Will Blair, 114. Briefly wrap up that 3-set.
So here we go. Paul Wesley Corey. Got 7 skiers remaining. Let's see what they are all each capable of. Trying to keep the tension away from the boat to expedite the turn all the way through. Whoa, look at this. Interesting to see that he's wearing the Bud Waterski Pro Tour vest, 1990s vintage there. $118 feet on jump number 1, 118 feet. It is 36.1 meters, vaulting himself straight into the numero uno position. All right, here we go. Paul Wesley Corey on jump number 2. Taking in a little bit of speed, but not quite as much control, unfortunately. I doubt whether that jump will be anywhere close to 36.1 meters or 118 feet. Be interested to find out what the jump distance is in reality. But you could definitely see the amount of focus that he's putting into keeping that line tight away from the boat, because .4 meters, 106 feet on that jump. But as I was mentioning, he is got a razor-sharp focus on keeping that line tight right before the turn. The water speed should not be an issue for his turn because he's got the wind at his back. It's just making sure that the line is tight, and when he is ready to go, he will go. All right, Paul Wesley Corey, third and last attempt. Dropping in. Whoa! Almost falling out of the sky. Taking in a lot of speed. We're going to take a look at the instant replay and see how close he came to absolute, complete disaster. The fact that he's able to swim into shore is something in itself, but we're going to take a look at the instant replay in just a moment. And Tommy Newman here, my good friend from Tennessee, will no doubt be watching this. He's definitely seen a crash or two himself, probably some of the more brutal ones. But as you could see, even prior to the turn, he was working so hard on keeping that line tight. Good grasp of the line, driving it on home. But then he came into the ramp, tried to kick the living snot out of it. Look, whoa, my word. Yes, he dodged a huge bullet with that one. Oh, indeed. All right, that was Paul Wesley Corey. Now, Jared Zollner now. Here he comes, Jared Zollner, jump number 1. And actually seeing the instant replay from a different angle, where for those of you watching with the webcast with me, we've got Jared Zollner on the water right now, getting ready for his first jump, but whew. Yeah, like I said, he dodged a huge bullet with that one. That is a Paul Wesley Corey. Now, on the water as it stands at the moment, we have Jared Zollner. Can't even begin to determine where the top 5 medal positions could end up, because we are 6 skiers out from ending the event. Look at this, Jared Zollner. Oh, a little bit of slack off the turn. This is going to make him late, and that just completely and utterly destroyed his timing off the turn. Now he's realized how gusty that wind is at his back, which means he's really going to have to work hard to keep that line tight off the turn, much like Paul Wesley Corey, who is currently in the lead right now with 118 feet ahead of Will Blair with 114, Eric Sletter with 90, Colin Price with 80, Trevor Zurafetz with 71, and those are your top 5, and the remaining jumpers you see on your list right now. Whew. It's getting exciting, folks. It's crunch time. All right, so All right, here we go now. Jared Zollner, second attempt right here, right now. Oh, my word, he's out the back and to the side. He looks rather perturbed. Looks like we do need medical personnel making their way in, even though he's instinctively throwing his hand up. You just never want for that to happen. He is swimming towards his skis. It looks like he is mobile in that respect. So our safety personnel making their way out to him. But we're taking a look at the instant replay to see where it all turned pear-shaped for him. The line was tight off the turn. That was the main improvement between jump 1 and jump 2. But it just looked completely... Man, it's a good thing those skis released as well as they did. But, I mean, I would like to see that instant replay again if it's all possible, but go frame by frame hitting the ramp. But we're seeing the reverse angle before we do. And see what it looked like from the crowd shot. Jared Zollner off the second wake, looked in good position, and it just all collapsed for him right off the top. It's hard, really, to put a pinpoint as to where everything started to go wrong for him on that jump. We'll advance it forward here as we continue to tend to Jared Zollner. And I mean, I'm running this to find out for myself because I'm at a complete loss. So let's go frame by frame here. Coming off the second wake, his position looked pretty good. Edging all the way through, and I really don't know. He might have clipped the bottom right-hand corner. I'm not too sure whether, or he just got spooked with that corner. And as spectacular as that jump is from the crashing point of view, I'm still remarkably at a loss. It just like he got on his heels and just couldn't get off. Anyways, enough said. All right, hopefully he's got enough left in the tank. It looks like he's going to put his jump skis on and continue to roll, and fair play to the man. All right then, folks, continue to roll right along. And for those of you watching through the USA Waterski YouTube presence, interesting thing to note that the number of subscribers between Monday and today has actually doubled from around about 300 to now over 660. But between now and Saturday, if you guys out there are watching this and have like a Gmail account and can actually log into Google Chrome or something like that and could go to the YouTube channel, why not take a couple of seconds out and subscribe to the USA Waterski YouTube channel. You could subscribe to it, and also you could just hit that bell icon to be informed as to whenever new content is posted to the usawaterski.org YouTube channel presence. So make sure you subscribe, make sure you hit the bell icon, and that way you'll be informed of whenever new content is put on the site, like whenever we post a new event archive. How about that? Here we go. This is Jarrett Zollner. Jump number 3. That is a confidence booster. He will land. He will ride it out. Is that enough to take the lead? I think at this point he doesn't really care. He's just happy that he's able to land a jump on 2 skis and just call it a day. All right, and wouldn't you know it, Jarrett Zollner on that last jump produced a jump of 37.2 meters. For those of you that need help translating, there is that third jump distance, 122 feet. He has the lead by 4 feet ahead of Paul Wesley Corey. All right, next competitor on the water is going to be Brendan Schultz. All right, here we go. Brendan Schultz. First of 3 attempts now. Getting a little bit rolled over with his shoulders off the second wake, but a decent looking jump anyhow. I don't think he'll approach the higher echelon somehow, but he's got 2 more attempts to work with. And now he has a better idea of how where this wind is blowing from and how intense it is. So 34.8 meters, 34.8 meters on jump number 1. That's the equivalent of 114 feet. And that vaults him straight into third place ahead of Will Blair. Now, we are 5 skiers from last here, which means that if Brendan Schultz takes the lead here, then he will have an automatic place on the podium. Here we go. This is Brendan Schultz. Jump number 2. Up and away. Little bit more speed. A tighter line off the turn, which meant that as soon as that ski came around, as soon as those skis came around, he was in business. Distance coming to you very soon on jump number 2 for Brendan Schultz. Actually, a little bit less on a jump number 2, 33.5 meters, 33.5 meters. Still means that Brendan Schultz is 114 feet to the good and still in third place. But if nothing changes, at least for Brendan Schultz in respect to taking the lead, then it means that Jarrett Zollner has earned himself a spot on the podium with his lead distance right now with 4 skiers remaining. All right, now Brendan Schultz.
Okay, Brendan Schultz coming in for jump number 3 at 110 on jump number 2. Open up with 114.
Nicely done, a lot of speed, but the timing just was not there for him, I'm afraid. Just couldn't take full advantage of the situation here.
Okay, are you ready for this, folks? On that third and final jump by Jared's only.
Having said all of that, of course, Brendan Schultz, 35 meters, 115 feet, increases his best distance up to 35 meters from 34.8, but unfortunately not enough to move up the running order, the leaderboard. Let's have a look at the leaderboard if we could. All right, there is Jared Zollner in the lead with a 122. Paul Wesley Corey with 118. Brendan Schultz with 115. Will Blair with 114. And Eric Spletter with 90 feet. As we continue to go on to our next competitor, it should be Carter Reese.
Our 2020 Good Girls 3 overall champion, Emma Davis. Okay, we have Carter Reese out on the jump.
All right, here we go. This is Carter Reese. Sets himself up well with jump number one, handle up a little high, but managing to keep it under control.
This is 110 feet, 33.4. 110, 33.4.
110 feet to 33.4 for Carter Reese on jump number one. That puts him in 5th place right now. If the situation doesn't change, then both Jared Zollner and Paul Wesley Corey have put themselves on the podium. Let's see if Carter Reese can effect a change that will put him at least provisionally on the podium. In order to do that, he's got to jump more than 36.1 meters or 110 feet. Right now, Carter Reese is currently standing on 110. The target he's looking for is more than 118 feet. Here we go, Carter Reese down to his last 2 jumps. Let's see what he's got. Oh, very aggressive. Whoa, and he's down off the ramp. The tailwind taking the tail of his skis and pushing them forward. And trying to find out exactly where he is. We're looking at this instant replay again and see where things started to go wrong for him. He certainly has an aggressive pull out towards the right-hand side and keeps the line tight, and everything was looking pretty peachy here. But coming off the turn, driving it through the jump, and it just got exposed off the top of the jump. The right ski went first, and then the left ski just followed. And thankfully for him, unless we find out any new information, it looks like he appears to be okay for the most part. I'll tell you what, the safety crew are definitely working overtime here, but this is going to be the more telling position from behind the jump. Carter Reese trying to work against that tailwind. Good looking turn. Everything looked good from here. But as soon as he hits the jump, he tries to extend too much over his right ski, tried to twist in the air to basically bail himself out and land body first, but unfortunately didn't rotate down enough to make that kind of effort. So Carter Reese will see what's going on there. I think he's going to go onto the back of the boat, and I think at this time, if there was an ever more appropriate time to take a quick break, here's would be the best time. We'll be back in a moment with Carter Reese.
This is a shrimp po' boy. It could just be a sandwich, but today, you're in Louisiana. Today, you got up with the sun to enjoy the best bass fishing on earth. Today, you walked historic halls where ghosts might pay a visit, but spirits are always present. Today, you wandered into a hole-in-the-wall cafe and fed your soul with a frosty local brew and this shrimp po' boy. Anywhere else, it's just a sandwich. But today, you're in Louisiana.
This is a ticket stub. You'd normally toss it out, but not today. Today, you're in Louisiana. Today, you took a face-flattening high-octane airboat through the marsh and ended up back in the time of dinosaurs. Today, you savored seafood that hadn't crossed state lines. Today, you danced till your soul felt good and your souls ached. That ticket stub, you tuck it away as a reminder, because today, you're in Louisiana.
All right, we're back on with action in boys 4 competition. Carter Reese has decided not to continue jumping, which means we got to Andrew Boskus next. All right, here we go. Andrew Boskus. Whoa, and he got very close to the bottom right-hand corner there, but he's still able to get a pretty good bounce off the ramp on that one. That's Andrew Boskus going with the full face shield. I can tell you one thing, it isn't for COVID, I can tell you that much, but there you go. Fully enclosed helmet. All right, so we've got a first jump distance for Andrew Boskus, so 34.6. That puts him in 5th. So far as podium positions are concerned, with 3 skiers remaining, including Andrew Boskus. Jarrett Zollner and Paul Wesley Corey already on the podium. What position those guys will finish at is anyone's guess. But if everything goes in accordance to seeding, then those 2 folks will finish no worse than 4th or 5th. So Andrew Boskus with 114 feet on the opening jump. He's looking for something more substantive, about a 9-foot increase if he can manage it. Here he comes, Andrew Boskus off the turn. Up and over and trying to keep everything going. Good tight line off the turn and just driving it on home. Oh my word, here we go. We have got, you're not going to believe this, folks. You've got a tied lead for distance and in metric as well. 37.2 meters, 122 feet. Jarrett Zollner and Andrew Boskus are both in the lead right now. Same distance, feet in inches and in metric. And additionally, if nothing changes between here and the end, there would be a jump off. And there you go, tied lead right there on your leaderboard right now. 122 feet between Zollner and Boskus. Paul Wesley Colley relegated to third. Brendan Schultz in fourth and Will Blair in fifth. Here comes Andrew Boskus, losing a little bit of width there on the turn, driving it in. No, I don't think that one's going to get even to about the 120-foot range. Distance coming through any moment now for Andrew Boskus. Could this take the... Okay, 35.4. 35.4. Tony, to officials, I show you have a tied lead with 37.2 meters between Zollner and Boskus. I'm guessing those two need to be on standby, correct?
Looks like it to me. I think that's Vittorio. I'm sorry. He knows who he is, and he knows that he won.
So, with Zollner and Boskus around dockside and not leaving anytime soon, we're going to go on to our remaining two competitors in the boys' 4 jumping competition. Looks like we've got 3 water ski jumping after boys 4. Looks like we've got some medal presentations. Congratulations to all concerned for their efforts as we continue to go with Ty Kosick. Up and over and just trying to hold everything together and not really risk himself too much with this.
All right,
38.8 meters, 38.8 meters.
All right, Greg Poinak on the water, 39.5. Won a challenge for the lead by Mike. Oh, goodness. Have that 39 and a backflip, front flip, and a dual overhead cam.
All right, Ty Kosick now getting ready for jump number 2. We got a distance that it's cut in the current lead right now, 127 feet or 38.8 meters, and it looked fairly easy for him. Didn't look as if he was pushing too much on jump number 1. Let's see what he's got for an encore on jump number 2. Tight line off the turn. Let's see what he can do if he can drive off the ramp. And you see, it's a good solid position off the turn. If he can just hold one position off the turn and not really force yourself to rise or press or do anything out the ordinary coming off the top to affect your distance, then jumping with the tailwind here is it would not be a totally unsafe option. Okay. Okay, so that jump is 41.6 meters, 136 feet. However, that will have an asterisk put next to it because it was achieved with a slightly fast boat time in the second sector. If that jump happens to be his best jump out of the three, and we won't know that until this next jump is taken, then he won't be allowed to keep it. Instead, he would have to take a mandatory re-ride. Here he comes, jump number 3. Let's see what he's got. Oh, nicely done. Oh, and he goes out to the side, and that means he's going to have to take a mandatory re-ride on jump number 2 on the basis of his 41.6 meter leap. All right then, okay, my mistake, 136 feet or 41.6, Ty Kosick gets the jump and keeps it. He is the top jumper right now, but let's see if Connor Pauly can put some pressure on that jump. Unfortunately, passing on jump number 1. Discretion being the better part of valor. Turns for the ramp. Missed out on the timing, and he would rather refuse to go round the bottom left hand corner and then save himself for the remaining 2 jumps than just ease up off the second wake, try to hit the ramp and go loose line. Here we go, Connor Pauly refusing on jump number 1. Let's see what he's got on jump number 2. He has a better idea of where his timing should be now, with the wind being the way that it is. Here he comes off the turn through the jump. Still a little bit early, came off the left-hand side there. So 120 feet or 36.6. So now it comes down to one last jump for Connor Pauly. So now at the moment, Ty Kosick is in the lead with 136 feet. Jared Zollner and Andrew Boskus will jump off for either second or third place. Connor Pauly is currently in fourth place. And Paul Wesley Corey in fifth place right now. The only position that is locked in is fifth place. Paul Wesley Corey with his 118-foot jump. We're on our last competitor right now. We've still got more jumping to come via the jump off between Zollner and Boskus. But here comes Connor Pauly. One last attempt at this. Whoa! Big load of speed. But is that going to be enough? Still coming off the ramp on the left-hand side. All right then, Connor Pauly has moved up to 132 feet or 40.2 meters, given in second place. Ty Kosick is your champion in boys 4 jump. But stick around, folks. We have got a jump off about to ensue between Jared Zollner and Andrew Boskus. The only other position aside from the first two that is absolutely rock solid certain is going to be the fifth place of Paul Wesley Corey, as I mentioned. We'll be back right after this break with the continuation of boys 4 jump. All right, back on now with the boys 4 jumping jump off for third place between Jared Zollner and Andrew Boskus. On the water now, Jared Zollner. We've already had one jump off today. Here comes Jared Zollner. Whoa! And a good dose of speed there. Nicely done. Driving it all the way through. Getting sat back a little bit on the jump here. So, Jared Zollner with 118 feet, 35.9. 118 feet. That's the current target for Andrew Boscus. Let's see if Zollner can open up a little bit more of a... yeah, and just really, really horridly executed last jump there for Jared Zollner. Distance.
110 feet, 33.5. 110, 33.5.
So 33.5 meters, 110 feet. You just kind of knew off the top of the jump, and he knew it as well, that wasn't going to be, didn't quite cut the mustard, as so to speak. And now we've got Andrew Boscus about to hit the water, knowing that a jump of over 35.9 meters, 180 feet, will seal the deal for him. All right, so Andrew Boscus, the task is set for him. As we see our jump medalists in girls 5 leave the podium area after receiving their medals. So here we go now, Andrew Boscus. Andrew Boscus now. Here he comes, jump number 1 of 2. Up and over, and I think that one could well seal the deal there for Andrew Boscus, but he will make his way towards the end of the lake in preparation for another jump, should he so need it. Anything more than 35.9, and he'll head back to the dock.
We have a winner at 119 feet, 36.2. 119 feet, 36.2.
All right, so that boat is going to head back to the dock because he's done it on jump number 1, does not need another jump. 36.2, 119 feet.
Bring him to the dock, boat. Bring him to the dock.
So, let's take a look at the leaderboard, if at all possible. So, just flip those names between Andrew Boscus and Jared Zollner, and you'll get a more accurate leaderboard. Ty Kosick, your winner. Paul is in second. Boscus in third. Zollner in fourth. And Paul Wesley Corey in fifth. So those are your top 5. Thank you very much indeed. We're going to go to Boys 5 competition, and we'll do that right after this break at the 78th Goode Water Ski National Championships. See you on the flip side.
rising up now. No, I won't back down. Taking my shot now. Make you my background. I'm rising up now. No, I won't back down. Taking my shot now. Make you my background. Not a fan of your presence. I guess you never learned your lesson. This is my time and you can't take it from me. You can't take it from me. I don't think you wanna taste this.
I've been skiing on the Energy R1 for a little over a year now. Before the R1, I was on the original Energy, and I was skiing great on that ski. I really had no problems with it, but whenever they released the R1 with the wider forebody up front, it made the ski so much easier to stay balanced and have equal turns on both sides.
So from my very first set on the NRG R1, I could just feel that this ski's just really balanced through the wakes and through the turns. And I found that I could just turn my onside turn better. I think that's because the tail of the ski just allows a little bit more water to flow through it, so it just rides through the tail of the onside turn better. That's definitely the big thing that I felt was different, and that's why I was really happy to be able to get on that ski straight away.
This is a shrimp po' boy. It could just be a sandwich, but today, you're in Louisiana. Today, you got up with the sun to enjoy the best bass fishing on earth. Today, you walked historic calls where ghosts might pay a visit, but spirits are always present. Today, you wandered into a hole-in-the-wall cafe and fed your soul with a frosty local brew and this shrimp po' boy. Anywhere else, it's just a sandwich. But today, you're in Louisiana.
This is a ticket stub.
Oh, and man, I could definitely do with a po' boy around about this time, but in lieu of that, we've got some hot stuff on the water so far as boys jumping is concerned. We've got Damien Eade. All right, so Damien Eade up and over and will unfortunately take a tumble.
718690 fall. 718690 fall.
All right, then. On the water right now, getting ready for his second jump is Damien Eade, who comes to us out of the Polk City area of Central Florida. He skis over at Ski Fluid. And that Ski Fluid site, actually the former site of USA Water Ski. It's also going to be it is currently being repurposed as the new site of Action Water Sports in Central Florida. But looks like we are re-riding jump number 1, not going straight forwards jump number 2, up and over. He will land and he will continue to ride that jump out. So for you folks that are watching, we are on our last event of the day so far as men's jumping is concerned. We are on boys 5. We've got 21 competitors on this list. Yes, here we go. Regina Jaquist has just arrived on site. How you been doing, sweetheart?
I've been doing great. I'm glad that we're here in Zachary at Bennett's for the Nationals, so looking forward to it.
Excellent stuff. And your event doesn't come up until later on in the week. And, you know, you've been training here for a good amount of time. And how confident do you feel of success in this competition?
Oh, I'm excited to be here. You know, I have been training with Jay a lot, and it's just so great to come down and see all these juniors that are here. So I think this is a great turnout. The juniors are ripping it up, so they're giving us a lot of confidence for the weekend when we get to ski.
And I noticed that you're wearing the T-shirt of the Dave Goode Memorial Foundation. I know you're very, very close to Dave Goode with designing skis and giving you equipment to actually win so many of your titles on. Tell us a little bit more about the Memorial Foundation, if you could.
Yeah, it's great to be part of it with Don Goode. We started the Memorial Foundation for Dave Goode, and it actually launched this week at Nationals, which was fitting since he's been the title sponsor for over 20 years and 10 more to come. And what we're doing is looking forward into the future to help sponsor and take care of junior water skiers, snow skiers, and young innovators, just what Dave Goode was and what his passion was about. So I look forward to the future with Don and this foundation.
And we look forward to many years of success with that foundation going forward, and I certainly wish you the best of luck going forward. Regina Jaquist, folks, as we continue right along with our jump event, we've got on the water Damien Eade, up and over. I believe that's going to be his third and last jump. We've yet to get the jump on the second. Actually, it's his first jump rerun. We'll get the appropriate distances, and looks like we've got another skier going out. It's Landry Nelson. We're running two boats here to... So 57 feet or 17.5 meters on that last jump. Here is Landry Nelson on the water now. All right, coming in, Landry Nelson, jump number 1. And we'll land that jump and ride it out. So here we go, Luke Tim now. Up and over and lands his second jump of 3. Distance there for Luke Tim on that second. We're back. We'll have the results on that. I missed the distance coming through on the radio, but I will get that result to you. Luke Tim with a pretty impressive looking jump there on that single cut. So 21.9 meters or 72 feet on jump number 2. And I think that one looks a better composed jump. Excellent skiing there for Luke Tim. Okay, so 78 feet on that last jump there for Luke Tim. Results coming in thick and fast. Good looking jump there from Kade Stockstill. Up and over. To the lead there, 25.9. So there we go. Good effort there, an 85-foot opener. This division, we've got 21 competitors. We're going to try our hardest to get this event done in a pretty quick fashion. That's why we're using 2 Mastercraft towboats, each with the same engine and prop specification. Here comes Kade Stockstill on jump number 2, leaning in hard. Does he land? Unfortunately, does not. So he's got his third and last attempt coming right up. Kade Stockstill. All right. Check. All right, so we're continuing to jump here. Unfortunately, Kade Stockstill won't because he fell on jump number 3. Competitor on the water is Jack White.
We got a huge men's 3 slalom over on the other lake. So weather is as good as could be. It's what you would expect. Hot and humid and not much wind. Perfect jump conditions.
Here we go in this event, powered by the Mastercraft Pro Star. This is Jack White. Oh, getting all kinds of bother off the way. Oh my word, how on earth is he able to control that jump? Oh my word, he was ragged as all get out off that turn into the jump. And you'll see exactly what I mean. It even started with the pull out to the right hand side, because as soon as he turned, his weight was on his back foot. "91 feet on jump number 1, though, for some strange reason. So 27.6 meters or 91 feet. All right, continuing to rock along. Jack White coming to us out of McQueenie, Texas. Oh, loose line off the turn once again. How is he going to stay with this jump? Oh, man, he is flirting with disaster. Handle up high, trying to get that line tight with the tailwind. So, Jack White. .27 meters exactly on that jump. So not making any inroads as to the to gaining a little bit more of an advantage as the lead jumper with a 91-footer. And he was lucky to get that jump, if I was being bluntly honest. Here he comes, Jack White, last jump, and all right, he refuses on that one, thankfully. So he goes around the bottom left-hand corner. He'll bring his jump skis on the beach, and will probably just pull the top half of his jumpsuit down to his knees, sit down, and watch the remaining jumpers hit the ramp. Trey Snell now. Here he comes from the volunteer state of Tennessee. This is Trey Snell. See what he's got. Oh, look at this. Loading up the pressure against the boat. Going Sammy Duvall style off the top of the ramp. The big old wide stance. Up and over. So a jump distance of 24.4 meters or 80 feet there for Trey Snell. All right, here we go. We got Trey Snell coming in on jump number 2. Oh, getting strung out a bit there too, but Oh, throwing the fist there. Always happy to be out there, that character from Tennessee. Distance coming through at any moment now for Trey Snell. I don't know where it is. I don't know where it's from. All right, so we've got Trey Snell coming in, third and last attempt. 80 and 81 feet in successive attempts. Here he comes. Oh, he's getting strung out here. Yeah, there you go. Happy as can be. Distance coming through any moment now for Trey Snell. 25.8 meters, it's an 85-foot jump. And actually that puts him in third place by only 0.1 of a meter. Kade Stockstill had 25.9. What? The water? All right, so Samuel Weaver coming into the course right now with his 3 jumps at his disposal. Up and over, good, nice, subtle edge, and just extends off the top. Nicely done. So starting out, here's a set of jumps with 18.8 meters, 18.8 meters, which is the equivalent of 62 feet. 18.8 meters. Here we go, right here, right now. This is Samuel Weaver. He's going to go with the 3/4 cut now. He went with the single to start things off, and up and over. Good direction off the top of the jump, safe as houses. That's how jumping should be. 25.3 meters, 83 feet. He's moved up a little bit. Samuel Weber. Here we go, Samuel Weber, the third and last attempt. Definitely improved from 18.8 to 25.3. Let's see if he can improve even more. Up and over, and will work his way down. Very, very stable skiing there from Samuel. We're on skiing number 6 of 20. So it's still a little ways before we break the halfway point, but we're at least a quarter of the way through. 26.8 meters. 26.8 meters for Samuel Weber, and that actually puts him in second place right now, just marginally behind Jack White. Only three feet separating those two jumpers. All right, so we got Coleman Norton right now. Here comes Coleman Norton, a little bit straight with his knees. Let's see if he compresses them down a little bit before he hits the ramp. Up and over, and he gets the landing. Good strike on jump number 1. All right, so on the water right now, we've got Coleman Norton, who jumped 27.5 meters with the open attempt, straight into second place right now with a 90-footer. So, 90 feet there for Coleman Norton. Second jump of 3 for Coleman Norton. Working his way through, keeping his back straight, and unfortunately having to release the handle and ski round the bottom left-hand corner. Yeah, again a little strung out off the turn and just couldn't keep it going. All right, so our current leaderboard as it stands right now, Jack White with 91 feet, Coleman Norton with 90, Sam Weaver with 88, Kade Stockstill with 85, Trey Snell with 85 as well. And those are the top 5 as it stands right here and now. So continuing to rock and roll here, we've got on the water Coleman Norton. He's got one last jump to come. And here we go, Coleman Norton, one last attempt. What can he do to affect some change in his positive direction? Up and over. Oh, taking a 3/4 cut. Well held together. And all I can say is, wow, that is 99 feet. 99 feet or 30.1 meters for Coleman Norton. Well done to him. He puts in a jump that's vaulted him into the lead and given him about an 8-foot cushion. Here we go. Jumper on the water, Hunter Smith. Oh my word, he's over his skis, out the back. I don't know what happened there, but I think we're definitely going to take an instant replay on this one. Whoo! He still has his skis on, thankfully. Let's take a look at this one for Hunter Smith. Now, everything looked good at this point. A little bit back on the skis, but nothing he couldn't really handle. Here it is. Oh, and it just basically collapsed onto his heels. And oh, my word. Eey, that was all kinds of ugly. Thankfully, he didn't rotate too violently in the air. Otherwise, those skis would have gone in all kinds of directions. So, taking a look at this this jump from the reverse angle, it's probably not going to show us too much compared to the other one, but it will at least show us what the crowd saw as he came off the top of this ramp on this particular jump. Looks stable, but he just absolutely just laid an egg almost as soon as he hit the jump and just got completely enveloped by the water in the landing area. And hey, he looks to be okay, and he'll continue on with at least one of his next 2 jumps. So the jumper on the water is Hunter Smith. Skier on the slalom lake is in men's free, Danny LeBourgeois, who's been around the facility on crutches, which begs the question, if he's on crutches, then how on earth is he skiing? Guess we'll never know. All right, then. Here we go. We have got Hunter Smith, skier number 8 of 20, which means we're getting almost to the halfway point in our last jump event of the day, the last junior jump event of these championships. Last junior event of these championships, I should say. Here we go. This is Hunter Smith up and, yes, over his skis. That is his second one. So Hunter Smith with 28.6 meters, a 94-foot second jump. So Hunter Smith there took a bit of a spill on the first jump and comes through with a 94-foot jump on jump number 2, vaulting into second place. All right, Hunter Smith, one last attempt. Here he comes, Hunter. Whoa, better looking third jump. Packing in a little bit more pressure and speed into the jump. Oh, nicely done there for Hunter Smith. .5 meters, 30.5 meters, exactly 100 feet. And that actually puts Hunter Smith into the lead on the strength of this jump right here by 0.4 of a meter, or about 1 foot. There you go. That is Hunter Smith ahead of Coleman Norton. Now, next competitor to come is Carter Hooton. All right, here we go. Oh, and Carter Hooton just timing on that one wasn't to his liking, so he refuses on jump number 1. Always that safety valve. And don't forget, you folks out there who are watching either webcast, whether you're watching this one for Lake 1 jumping in Boys 5, or whether you're watching Lake 2 for the men's free slalom competition, be sure to subscribe to the USA Water Ski YouTube page. Subscribe at the top, and also click on the bell. That will inform you as to when new live content, or actually new content, is published on that site. Here is your leaderboard for the boys 5 jump. Hunter Smith in the lead at 100 feet. Coleman Norton with 99. Jack White with 91. Samuel Weber with 88. And Kade Stockstill ran off your top 5 with 85 feet. So, jumper on the water right now is Carter Hooton. Here we come, getting stretched off the turn. Woo! Nicely done, though. Rides out that jump, and a good effort there from Carter Hooton. Gets the score under his belt. All right, Carter Hooton has just vaulted himself into the lead. 101 feet, 101. And that is equivalent to 30.9 meters. That gives him a 0.4 of a meter cushion ahead of Hunter Smith, or the equivalent of 1 foot. So Carter Hooton, one last jump to come. Oh, nicely done with Carter Hooton with 101 feet, and he's got one more attempt to come right here and now. Up and over, and will ride out that effort. Not too sure whether that's going to be longer. But he's certainly working hard and diligently to make it happen. Repeat metric again.
102, 102.
I said metric. So 102 feet for Carter Hooton on the last jump, where our next jumper on the water is Bradley Baxter. So, Bradley Baxter now. Here comes Bradley Baxter. Whoa, almost clipped the bottom right-hand corner, but taking that jump out. Bradley Baxter lands and rides it out behind that Mastercraft Pro Star. A 101 feet on jump number 1. So 101 feet will get the confirmation on that distance. Okie dokie. So, Bradley Baxter now. Here he comes for jump number 2.
Bradley's got 115-foot average. Let's see if he puts it together. That's going to be a side slide, no credit.
Bradley Baxter falling on that jump, I believe, which was a reride on the first. So 2 jumps coming in the direction of Bradley Baxter.
Bradley Baxter coming in for jump number 2 for Clear Haven. Not finishing at high. He's a 2019 state jump champion down the ball.
Here comes Bradley Baxter, jump number 2, coming up right here, right now. This boys 5 competition being powered by the Mastercraft Pro Star, and here comes Bradley Baxter. Getting a little bit stretched off the turn and holding it together long enough and strong enough to ride it out. So Bradley Baxter there with 110, 110 feet, equivalent to 33.5 meters, giving him the lead at this time. Okay, continuing on with Bradley Baxter's third and last jump. Just before I do, these distances are measured by Splash Eye. Over 120 installations in 20 countries worldwide. Tournament water ski software being produced since 1996 and present in 10 of the last 11 U.S. national championships. You can find out more about them and their specials by going to splasheye.com/nationals. All right. So here we go. Bradley Baxter, third and last attempt. Continuing to rock here off the jump. Woo! There we go. Good dose of speed. Nice height. And that one should be a little bit further, I would imagine. Took in a lot of speed. So 35 meters on that jump. It's 115 feet for Bradley Baxter. Actually, 35.2. I'm going to correct that too. 35.2, and it's still 115 feet, and still very much the lead as we see Colin Frushy. Here we go, Colin Frushy. He is nice and wide of that towboat. Now he realizes that he's got to keep that line tight off the turn to really affect a decent edge all the way through the jump and get the necessary height for distance. Colin Frushy. All right, a new leader then with 125 feet. 38.1 meters. Colin Frushy in the lead with that distance. Then Baxter, Hooton, Smith, and Norton, your top 5 in the jump competition right now. All right. Colin once again, 38.5 on the opener. It's enough for 126 feet. We stand corrected here, and let's have a look and see what he's got on jump number 2. Ooh, nicely executed as he comes off the top of the jump. Good edge, good flight, good landing altogether, a decent looking jump. Looks like on that second jump, he jumped 41 meters. But unfortunately, even though that jump is a significant one, to actually 37.9, I beg your pardon. This is subject to an optional re-ride. Here he comes. Jump number 3. Oh, nicely done on jump number 3. 3 well-constructed jumps there. All right, so 38.1, and looks like Colin won't get a reride based upon the second jump. 38.5 was his best jump distance. So Fletcher Holm is our next competitor now. Fletcher Holm. All right, next competitor on is Fletcher Holm now. The lead now is Colin Frushy with 126 feet. Bradley backs. All right, so Fletcher is on the water now. Attacks jump number one. Brilliant looking effort there. He likes it. Oh yeah, indeed. All right, so 146 feet on the opening jump. 146 feet on the opening jump for Fletcher Holm. So, continuing right along, we're on skier number 12 of 19. So 7 more to go. Within about the next 3 competitors, we'll start to put in people into podium positions. Oh my word, Fletcher Holm taking a late approach and wise to bulk out on that jump. There you go. That is Fletcher Holm on jump number 2 taking a pass. All right, taking a look at the leaderboard. Fletcher Holm right now with a 146. 20-foot advantage ahead of Colin Frushy with a 126. Then we got Baxter, Hooton, and Smith in the top 5 on that list of competitors. All righty, Roo, we have got Fletcher Holm coming in for his last attempt in just a moment or so. All right, here we go. Fletcher Holm now. 3rd and last attempt. He's already got a pretty good cushion in the lead. A 20-foot cushion. Handle up high, but getting pulled forward, and here he goes. Oh, nicely done. I think that one, if he lands it, could well be over 150 feet. He was fighting for that jump because he knew it was going to be long. Never mind 150 feet, that's 159 feet for Fletcher Holm. He has built himself up now a 33-foot cushion. 159 feet on jump number 3. Now he's turned the screw on the remaining skiers to come. And just look at this attempt here on instant replay. That is the reason why he fought so hard to land that jump and ride it out. Big impact on the landing, waiting for the line to tighten. Was prepared to sink a little bit to make it happen, and yes, indeed. All right, now. All right, our competitor on the water is Evan Robbins. Evan Robbins is our next competitor on the water. So, Fletcher Holm was the last competitor to go on the 5-foot ramp height, 1.50 meters high. Now that ramp has been jacked up to 1.65 meters high for the remaining competitors, including Evan Robbins. Ooh, ho, ho. Needing a little measure of control there, a little more control, I would say. Evan Robbins with 36.1 meters on the opening jump. That represents 118 feet. But that's probably not going to stay as high as third place right now where it is. Matter of fact, I mean, you've had skiers like Fletcher Holm who jumped 159 feet on the 5-foot ramp height. And also Colin Frushy with 126 feet on that same ramp height. Here we go, rocking and a rolling. Oh, look at this off the turn. This is Evan Robbins on jump number 2. More control here. But still needed to adjust his timing to where he would arrive at the ramp area with maximum control, maximum speed. $128 feet. 128 feet. All right, continuing to roll here with a 128-foot jump. Evan getting ready for jump number 3. All right, Evan Robbins, 128 feet on jump number 2. Enough for second place. But let's see if he can take advantage of the fact. Oh, and the switch failed to engage, which means he's going to be taken to the other end of the lake, where he will start that third and last jump over again. So that will give Evan Robbins a little bit of a chance to take his breath and try and reassess the situation. Basically, when that happens, for those of you that are relatively new to the sport, there is a switch which is connected to the rope that is connected to our cruise control system, and whenever there is significant tension put upon that line, it sets an algorithm within the cruise control system, which basically accelerates the boat up to a prescribed level and keeps on accelerating all the way through the jump as it puts more pressure against the skier from the turn. All right, then, we'll be back right after this break.
Rising up now, no, I won't back down. Taking my shot now, make you my background. I'm rising up now, no, I won't back down. Taking my shot now, make you my background. You never learn.
Okay, here comes Evan Robbins back into the course. Now, the issue that we just found out is the ramp wasn't raised up to 1.65 meters high before he hit the water. Oh, there you go. That's more like it. He has a protected distance of 38.9 meters or 128 feet. And I kind of suspect he outstripped that distance by a country mile. And that is more like it. 146 feet, 146, 146 feet or 44.5 meters. All right, here comes Evan Robbins. Decent looking jump. So 139 feet or 42.5 meters. Just didn't quite get the timing that he needed on jump number 2 to really fly out in excess of 146 feet. So here we go, Evan Robbins. 146 on the first, 139 on the second. And let's see what he's got for his third and last attempt. Certainly gets plenty of lift, and the edge wasn't so bad either. All right, Evan Robbins. So that last jump was 43.6. 43.6 is the equivalent of 143 feet. So his best jump distance, 146 or 44.5. Austin Collins on the water right now. Here we go. This now is Austin Collins' jump number 1. Ooh, good edge, good solid looking jump, and no worries there. Now down to our last 7 competitors, including Austin Collins. So Austin Collins vaulting himself into 3rd place. 39.9 meters, 131 feet. He's still got 2 jumps left to work with. Or a little bit later on this one, really driving hard and propelling himself off the top of the jump. I believe that one could well be significantly further. Certainly into the 40-meter range, which will put it into the 130s, maybe a little bit longer. So 42.4 meters for Austin Collins, 139 feet. All right, here we go. Rock and roll. We've got Austin Collins, one last attempt. Coming to us out of the bluegrass state of Kentucky, this is Austin Collins. Let's see what he's got. Oh, lovely looking jump there. Sailed that one down the lake. Little on the back foot coming off the top, but for all intents and purposes, one of his better jumps. We'll see what it is. So 43.5, 43.5. It's good enough for 143. That represents his best jump. He is currently in 2nd place right now. We're down to our final 6. Down to our final 6 competitors. James Bryant's next on the water right here and now at Tri-Lakes. This, the 78th Goode Water Ski National Championships. Here's our leaderboard, Fletcher Holm. A reminder that that jump was performed on the 5-foot rampart with a 159. Ahead of Evan Robbins with a 146, 143 for Austin Collins, 126 for Colin Frushy, and 115 for Bradley Baxter. Okay, here we go. James Bryant's in for his opening jump. 46.7 meters for James Bryant's vaulting himself into second place by just a skosh. 46.7 meters. The lead score that he's looking for is more than 159 feet, and that is represented by 48.5 meters. So James Bryant's there with distance of 153, but still working. Will still be working hard with the remaining 2 jumps to try and bridge the gap between himself and Fletcher Holm. Let's see what he's got. Oh, he's later on this one. Now he's really going to have to drive hard off the second wing. Oh, my word. Slipping out the back there and lucky to keep hold of that jump all the way as he did. So 37.2 on that one. 37.2 won't even make a dent for him, but he has a jump distance of 46.7 meters or 153 feet, and 1 jump to come. He can still put this together and come through with a distance that will put him on the podium, because with 5 skiers from the end here, we're almost at the 5 skier mark from the end. Here we go, James Bryant with his last attempt. Here we go. James Bryant's now hitting the jump full force, and that's a beauty of a jump there. I think it might come up a little bit short of the lead distance. He certainly had the speed and the height. But I have been wrong before.
Next up, I got Brodie Keller.
46.4 meters on that jump. Isn't even his best out of the 3, but certainly a worthwhile effort there from James Bryant. 153. 153 feet is his best, and he's currently in second. Now, 5 skiers from the end. We now have Brodie Keller on the water right now. So here's our leaderboard right now with 5 skiers remaining. Fletcher Holm with 159, James Bryant with 153, 146 for Robbins, 143 for Collins, 126 for Frushy. Here we go. This is Brodie Keller now. In boys 5 jumping, let's see what he can unleash with jump number 1. Getting in deep, oh, and passing it up on jump number 1. Wise decision there. If you have slack in the turn, if you have slack off the turn, it normally means that you're forced to take the cut later, and that could be disastrous. So now, Brodie Keller. 2 more jumps to come. Okay, folks, in this division, power B behind the Mastercraft Pro Star, this is Brodie Keller. Dropping in hard off the turn. Boom, and he hits one. Going for glory right here, right now. Great effort from Brodie Keller, really producing in huge pressure situation here, performing in the clutch. All right, folks, you are not going to believe this. You are absolutely not going to believe this. I'm going to give you a distance, and I want you to stew over the possibilities from here on out, because we're going to throw the distance up right in front of your face. It is 159 feet. Additionally, it is 48.5 meters. It is a tie for the lead. There it is, right at the top. Fletcher Holm with a 159. Brodie Keller with a 159. However, Brodie Keller has one final jump to come. All right then, so another jump off could come into play if nothing changes between now and the end of this set. Here comes Brodie Keller, up and over, whoa-ho! Sending it down the lake. All right, 153 feet, which is the equivalent of 46.7 meters. That jump is significant because of the reason I'm about to tell you. That second jump for Brodie Keller was on a fast second segment. As he did not outjump it with the third and last jump, he will be brought into the course and re-ride the distance on the second jump. Think of an asterisk being added to the second jump. All right then, so apparently, with this last jump, with this next jump coming up, this is going to be a re-ride on the second jump for Brodie Keller. That second jump was 48.5 meters. It would have been enough had he stood to tie the lead with Fletcher Holm. However, It was jumped with a fast second segment. He needs to re-jump it. And if he outstrips that distance with anything over the 48.5 meters, the highest jump distance he would have is that 48.5 meters. So, for example, if he jumps a distance of 160 feet, the best he can actually score is 159 feet or 48.5 meters. And if that is the case, then it's a tie for the lead. And if that is the case, then we'll have a jump off for a fifth at worst. Oh, this is too much. All right then, here we go. This now, it's Brodie Keller. This is a re-jump. Here he comes, driving it in. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yeah! Excellent effort there.
Jump.
163 feet, 49.8. However, the best he can score is 48.5 meters. It therefore ties for the lead. And with 4 skiers remaining, there will be a jump off between Brodie Keller and Fletcher Holm for whatever position that is deemed to be. Okay, so we have Zach Butterfield. We're now down to the final 4 competitors in regulation because we have that jump off in play. So we're going to have some free jumping after all. Here comes Zach Butterfield. Coming off the turn, driving. Oh, my word. We need to have a look at the instant replay on that one because something that I saw could well determine whether he needs to go back to the dock. Instant replay, please. Horrid looking jump in.
You might want to just make sure his fin is okay. It looked like he came up the corner.
All right, so let's have a look at this jump distance. Now, go frame by frame, please. Go frame by frame. Oh, he made contact with the bottom right-hand corner. He does not have a fin left. Oh, my word. Oh, my word. If he still has a fin intact, they must be made out of titanium or some other kind of metal. Here comes Jack Butterfield. Oh, he's really heading in towards the jump this time. Up and over. And will land and ride that jump out. All right then, so we're taking a look at the instant replay on Zach Butterfield. Hopefully we could get the reverse angle, but the jump distance of Zach Butterfield on the first one was 110. The second jump was 43.1 meters, and that would have yielded a jump of 141 feet. That distance coming up to you any moment now. Up on your screen, there it is. All right, then, here we go. This is Zach Butterfield. Up and over and yields a far better distance now.
Copy. 151, Mo. 151. 459.
45.9, 45.9 meters. Zach Butterfield currently in fourth place with 159 feet. That currently means that the jump off between Fletcher Holm and Brodie Keller could well be for a position no worse than fourth, or indeed fifth. All right, here is your leaderboard. Fletcher Holm in the lead with a 159, 48.5, tied with Brodie Keller with the same distance. Bryant, Butterfield, and Robbins in that order, rounding off the top five. So Edward Roberts now is our next competitor. Oh, and the switch failed to engage right off the turn. So he's going to be brought into the course again to restart his jumps. So looks like something happened with that towboat on the first jump for Edward Roberts. All right, back with us on the TWBC set. My name's Tony Lightfoot. Glad to have the pleasure of your company as we continue to go towards the continuation of the boys' five jumping event. Glad to have the pleasure of your company. Being brought to you by our sponsors of the 78th Goode National Water Ski Championships, USA Water Ski and Wake Sports, Goode, Tri-Lakes, Marine Power, OJ Props, Ski Safe, Masterline, Shoulder Sphere, HO Syndicates, D3, Conley and Radar Skis, along with our official towboat partners, Nautic, Malibu, and Mastercraft. All right, so now we're continuing to rock to now mandatory re-ride. What the? Okay, so apparently we're going to bring Zach Butterfield back into the course on a jump, on an unprotected jump in score. He will go back on the basis of his third jump. Now, his third jump yielded 151 feet or 45.9 meters, but it's going to be a mandatory re-ride. Now, that 45.9 meter jump is actually his best, but he can't out-jump that score. Physically and in reality he could, but the maximum score that he'll receive from that jump is 151 feet or 45.9 meters. All right, so we're waiting on Zach Butterfield to get back on the water to re-jump his third attempt at a 151 or 45.9 meters, and we'll do that right after this. We'll have a look at the leaderboard right now. Zach Butterfield's 151-foot jump. Right now, if we take out that jump, the position for Zach Butterfield, he moves into 6th instead of being in 4th. All right, we'll be back with Zach Butterfield right after this.
I've been skiing on the Energy R1 for a little over a year now. Before the R1, I was on the original Energy, and I was skiing great on that ski. I really had no problems with it, but whenever they released the R1 with the wider forebody up front, it made the ski so much easier to stay balanced and have equal turns on both sides.
So from my very first set on the NRG R1, I could just feel that this ski's just really balanced through the wakes and through the turns, and I found that I could just turn my onside turn better. I think that's because the tail of the ski just allows a little bit more water to flow through it, so it just rides through the tail of the onside turn better. That's definitely the big thing that I felt was different, and that's why I was really happy to be able to get on that ski straight away.